Alright, I'm not sure. Alright, we should be live now. Can you guys hear me? Are we live? Or is this thing... Okay. So, for the moment, we are live. For the moment, we're live. Sorry, guys, I had to reset my PC. I had to just fucking reset the PC, or restart the PC, because just wouldn't be fixed. Just refused. Would not fucking get fixed. I am so over this camera, dude. You have no idea. I just want this camera to fuck away from me. I just want to get this camera to fuck away from me. I'm so over this. Just quickly here. How's everyone doing? Sorry about that, guys. So sorry that this is how it fucking starts. Zucchini, just by the way, once again, want to thank you for the tier 1 sub. A whole year of tier 1 subs. Love you. Thank you so much for that. Darth, how you doing, brother? Yeah, guys, I am fucking annoyed, to say the very... I'm fucking annoyed. Alright, never mind. Okay, I've got it. I'm almost done. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Just need to rewrite everything that was already written. I was fucking ready to let go, and then I had to restart my PC, obviously. So happy for all of you to be here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Alpocalypse, how you doing, brother? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you. First time chatter, long time listener. Just calling in to say, fucking Argus, bro. Alpocalypse, fuck you. True and agreed. Exactly in the order of the things that you just stated. The episode with Noble was freaking amazing. Malifia, I'm very happy to hear that, bro. Wow, Lucius Babby, how you doing? And you're welcoming him? What the... You know, my chat is fucking moronic. All of you guys betray your intelligence consistently on this fucking stream. You realize that, right? Fucking hell. Am I the only Twitch streamer with a fucking challenged chat? Or do you think other Twitch streamers have challenged chats as well? You see the new Arbiter has the Crown of Will? It's BS? Malifia, I've been... I've seen a lot of things that's BS. We're going to talk about all of that today. And more. I mean, that's the point of me being here, is so we can discuss the newest things. You know, we have to talk about how the Arbiter went down, because that's an important thing to talk about. I'm literally just going through WoW to make a collection of all the things that I wanted to talk about before we get into playing. Heavensward. Everything is BS. I'm here too. True. Sadly fucking true. At this point, it just feels like they're reaching. Like, the story is just one big reach. And I'm not entirely sure what these reaches are for, or what these reaches are specifically aimed to achieve. I'm trying to see now. Where's the fucking post? I was literally... Oh, for the love of fuck. Did they remove it already? Is WoW it so against... I don't think they would have removed it. Gonna be yelling fuck and facepalming a lot when I hear this news, aren't I? Yeah, why not? I don't see how you couldn't, to be quite fucking honest with you. Oh yeah, I don't want to spoil things for people, but I will say there's There's a lot of things that doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm just trying to see now, where else? This was 15 hours ago. Blizzard on external DPS, power infusion. All right, just looking for the other post now. Because Blizzard finally, for those of you that didn't know, Blizzard finally fucking responded to the community council after days of just nothing. There's finally some blue posts on the community council. It's not what you would think, to be honest. It's not what you would think. One might be forgiven for wondering what kind of wait, there's a new Blizzard survey? Man, Blizzard with their fucking surveys. You don't need surveys, I don't think. Personally, I think surveys are one of the worst ways to actually... We'll talk about that too. Why not? Let's talk about the surveys. I feel so sorry for Alex. He's having a bad time as it is, and he's gonna end up having to really fucking dig deep on this shit. Just quickly want to go to WoW's Twitter because it's easier to find it there than it is to fucking find it. Yeah. Okay. Blizzard has posted some behind-the-scenes information on the development of WoW PTR cycle and how upcoming raid testing is announced. Yeah, who gives a fuck about your WoW PTR cycles? It's basically just to spoil the game for everyone. So, really, Blizzard, no one cares. Attunements. Blizzard have given some insights into external DPS buffs. Blizzard survey just went live with tier set bonus now available. Last week's PTR. Zeroth Mortis. Pre-hit. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, I'm not gonna keep looking for it. I think this is enough. A 9.15 satisfaction survey. True. It's easy to fall out. Shit. I don't even need to answer all of the questions. I could literally just go, yeah, shit. So why is 9.15? Like, how can you even ask people how do they feel about 9.15? What was in 9.15? Absolutely fuck all. Alright. Just a bunch of old shit. Take care of yourself, Apocalypse. Alright. We'll wait for everyone to filter in. Fuck it, chat. How's everyone doing? We'll wait for everyone to filter in, then we'll get into the discussions, and then we'll get into playing some Final Fantasy. Mighty Rounded, and how you doing, brother? How's it going with me? It's going pretty well. I can't really complain, you know. There's some stuff that's pissing me off, but not really complaint-worthy. It's not high enough on the list of things that I complain about that I would complain about it to people that ask me how it's going. It's high enough on the list that I will bitch about it on live stream. But that's not a very high bar. I can bitch about anything in live stream. It's free content, innit? So that's pretty easy. Trying hard to work. I just want to sleep. It's freaking cold here. Life sucks duck. How you doing, brother? Don't you want to log in preemptively to avoid the queue times? What queue times? We don't really get a bunch of queue times here. Remember, I'm number 9 in the fucking queue. I think I'm alright. Remember, I'm playing on EU time on NA servers. So, I'm not going to get queues until much, much later into the game. So, you know, I think I'm good. I think I'm fine. Let's just quickly see here. We'll quickly update this. No, that should be fine. Fuck it. That should be fine. All right. How cold is it there, Malifia? For those of you that's wondering, go grab yourself a cup of coffee. chill out. We're gonna start with covering all the big stories that we have today, in probably about half an hour or so, and then after that we'll jump into MSQ. Chat is very slow today. What's going on? Are all of you just at work, fucking lurk watching? You're going to upgrade to Endwalker after finishing 5.55? What is 5.55? Is that Shadowbringers? Because I mean, I can buy Endwalker right now. I just don't see the point in buying Endwalker right now, because I'm nowhere near it. So may as well just not. Like, to be fair though, it's more a case of I just keep forgetting to upgrade. Like, it's not as if I, like, if there's some big reason for me not upgrading, I just keep forgetting to buy the new game and just add it to the game that I have already. I think because it's so far out, like there's so many probably weeks or months before I actually get there, that it's as soon as I end the stream, I don't think about, oh my god, I need to buy Endwalker. But Endwalker, if you wait, you might catch a sale. I mean, I don't really, like, it's already pretty cheap where I live, all right? It's like less than $40. I think it's like 38 or 37 bucks for Endwalker. So it's not as if it breaks the bank. Playing Star Wars, The Old Republic, can't chat and pew pew. I am scum at the same time. I get that. Mipster, how you doing, brother? Just listening because of work. Ah, the lurker's life. Hey, I appreciate everyone that's here. Everyone that feels like, hey, this fat fuck has something to say. Let's go listen in. So I do appreciate it. I'm glad that all of you are here. So, ladies and gentlemen, what is hip-hop and happening? What's new in the world that you guys think we should be talking about? Anything that we should be talking about that we're not talking about? Is this what she was talking about? No. Couldn't have been. Wow, Forzen? How many of you know Forzen? You know Forzen? Sounds good. How you doing, bro? Alex is on fire. How you doing, bro? Haven't heard that name since ever. He played Hearthstone, right? I'm not entirely sure, but he has a take on Hassan getting banned. Interested to hear what that's about. Zucchini. Oh, it's just live stream files. I was on live stream files before I started the stream, just browsing. And as I scrolled down, I just saw, while we were streaming, I just saw Swedish man's take on Turkish man's tweet, Forzen base take. So, you know, Mousepad, how you doing, bro? So she's way out of death. Wait, what? The clip is no longer available. Wow. Twitch is purging almost anyone talking about Hassan. Fucking hell. Andershan, how you doing, bro? Arkanox, how you doing, bro? You're doing Heavensward today? I am doing Heavensward today. I've sort of been going back and forth. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Should I just do Coils of Bahamut to get it done, so it at least affects the story? You know, and then once we're sort of at Endwalker finished, we can probably go back and do all of those raids and stuff. Minimum item level, no echo. Would that be better? Because everyone has told me that if you do Coils of Bahamut, there's dialogue differences later on that I don't want to miss out on. Like, I don't want to be the plebe that didn't fucking do it. you know? So I don't want to miss the story stuff. So maybe it would be better to just at least do it so we have it done and then continue with the main. Because I think all of us are sort of edging at the, chomping at the bit to get into the fucking max level stuff. Because the only reason I'm thinking about this is I think most of you that would be willing to come help out are currently doing Endwalker stuff. You're either doing dungeons, getting gear, you're doing the stuff that is max level now. And now you have some fuck that's going, hey guys, let's go do some old shit that's not going to help you at all in Endwalker. And I think a lot of people are just going, well, I'll help you later, but now I'm playing my game. It's like me in WoW. If you ask me whenever a new WoW expansion comes out, hey, could you help me do some old shit? I'd be like, no, fuck you. I'm first doing the new stuff. I'm having fun now on the new game. I'll have fun with the old stuff when when I'm bored with the new stuff. So that's why I've been thinking about that. Stocky, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. After the stat squish, I mean, it was pretty hard before the fucking stat squish, I think. So got a new puppy. Now I have two, and they have to learn each other. One is 18 weeks, second 10 weeks. But they're still kind of young, so they should get used to each other pretty easy, Zucchini. It's only once they really grow up that you start to go, oh, shit. All right, this might be a fucking problem. That's what I mean. I'm not sure how you would do it. I mean, fuck. We'd probably do it struggling. Like we did the last time. So I'm not too worried about that. But I guess it could be harder, especially if it's not fully balanced, right? Especially if there's still some stuff. So why did that authoritarian commie get banned from Twitch? Did he shady uncle in politics have something to do with it? Mr. Smokin, yeah, he used a word in his stream to refer to white people. And the word, I didn't know, but apparently the word is a racist word. I had no fucking clue. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I read the word for the first time, I was like, I didn't know white people were referred to as that to be racist towards them. I thought it was something that you would put like liver spread on or something and have with cheese. I wasn't. No one informed me that the thing that you have with cheese is also a racist word for white people. Who knew? Kazu, how you doing, bro? Did you quit WoW, brother? Yes. I've been done with WoW for months now. And it's not as if this is a new thing. I played Shadowlands for like the first 3 months of Shadowlands launch. Got to max leveled a few characters to max to see all of the stories, the ones that I didn't see during the beta. And then I realized, oh my god, this is boring, and I just quit. Same as with Battle for Azeroth. I think all in all in Battle for Azeroth, I played maybe a collective 2 months, maybe, of the game before I quit. So really the last time I've actively played World of Warcraft was Legion. Since then, it's been basically just to get the story. As soon as I know the story, I fucking leave. Because the game is shit. I mean, it's a horrible fucking game. It's a really bad game. So I don't see why I would play the game. I just want the story. And now the story is also doing weird shit that I don't necessarily agree with. So there's that I'm not too happy about. I don't know. Will you give 9.2 a try? If no, will 10.0 have a chance? Akazu, I will give 9.2 a try. Yes. I'm nothing if not fair. I'm not one of those people that just blindly hate and now I'm going to hate forever. I will absolutely give 9.2 a chance. I'll try it. I'll give you my honest feedback and thoughts on 9.2. I'll stream 9.2. And we'll see. But I don't see it keeping me for very long, you know? And yeah, 10.0 has a chance. It depends, like a lot of things. There's a lot of water that has to flow into the ocean before we'd know what 10.0 is all about and just how good 10.0 could be, right? There's a lot of things that has to happen there. I finished Endwalker on Saturday. I won't spoil it, don't worry, but it's phenomenal. I cried so much. Joker, how you doing? I'm only just at the beginning of Heavensward. I don't know what you're talking about. What is Endwalker? Well, the rage among the lefties and in Hollywood and corporations. Holy crap, I think my head's gonna explode. Twitch, yeah. Twitch seems to have blamed him for being racist against white people. Which, I don't like the clarification there. So I don't think there needs to be a qualification when it comes to a racist against X group. Racism should be banned, full stop. Doesn't matter which group you're being racist towards. If you're a racist piece of shit, get the fuck off. The world doesn't need you, right? All of that depends, of course. Personally, in a perfect world, I would be all for even the fucking KKK having a Twitch channel. I'd say give everyone a channel, let everyone speak, let everyone see how stupid you are when you speak, right? When you have one of those fucking, what do they call themselves, grand wizards speaking on Twitch, everyone should be allowed to see what a fucking moron the guy is. Yeah? I don't think that because it would be fucking comedy gold. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine a guy with a fucking hood sitting there spewing absolute dog shit bullshit, right? It would be funny as shit to see that guy spewing his crap, and everyone watching him would be like, wow, if you believe what this guy is saying, you're a moron, right? So in a perfect world, I would be all for literally anyone and everyone having a fucking platform and being able to say whatever the fuck they want, and for human beings to make the decision on who they wish to believe. But that's not the world we live in. The world that we live in is a world where so very often one group gets banned far more than the other, and that creates echo chambers that is not healthy for anyone. So it is good to see Twitch at least applying their rules equally. You're going to ban racist people, then ban all racist people. Don't just ban the racist people that you happen to not agree with, and keep the racist people that you agree with, right? Aren't we all a bit racist? Everyone is racist in some way. And if you say you're not, you're a liar. It depends on what you believe when you say racist, right? Because I would say everyone is bigoted in some way, shape, or form. I could agree with that. But I don't think every human being is racist. Because racism is a very specific thing, right? Actually, that's a better word from ego there. Prejudiced. Every human being has prejudice, and it's one of those things that we have to actively guard against, right? Whenever you have an initial thought, you have to run yourself through the rationality. Is this thought backed up by facts, or is this thought backed up by nothing more than my own preconceptions? But then, of course, you also have to understand that there is a biological reason why we have prejudice, because in many cases, that prejudice also keeps us safe. If, for example, and you don't even have to attach shit here, let's just say that you are walking down the street late at night, right? It's 11 o'clock in the evening. Now, I'm borrowing this exactly from Gad Saad. He's a evolutionary psychologist. Yes, he's an evolutionary psychologist. But you're walking down the street in the middle of the city late at night, right? It's 11, it's very dark. And you turn into a very dark alley, yeah? And in front of you, you see four young men. Four young men sort of rousing about. What's the first thought that pop into your head? Oh, shit. Fuck. I might die, right? That's prejudice. You have no evidence to suggest that these young men want to do anything to you, right? You've no evidence. They're just standing there, just minding their own business, and you might walk past and nothing might happen to you. But you've developed these things because you need to be safe, right? Now, that's a prejudice that was developed to keep us safe and to keep us healthy. When when the cavemen walked in the bush and they saw one of the bushes sort of rattling, they immediately thought, for fuck, and they left. The one who didn't think fuck is no longer with us, so his genes didn't get passed on, right? So prejudices keep us safe. Now, there's a different kind of prejudice where we say those prejudices that you have is based on irrational beliefs, yeah? So it's very difficult to guard against because you're basically guarding against one of the most baser human instincts. But you have to. You have to go, right, the 4 men in the alley, maybe that's a good prejudice, right? Let's go a different route because we don't know who they are. But if you see someone and you make a judgment call purely based on their skin color, that's irrational. It's irrational, right? If you see a guy with X skin color walking down the street with a suit, why would you have any sort of belief that that guy isn't going to the office, right? Just as pissed off as you with the fucked up life that he has to go to work as well. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. He's fucking tired. He's on the same path as you, right? If in that situation, you have a sort of thought against this guy because, you know, X race or whatever, maybe examine your thought process, right? Maybe stand back and say, okay, wait a second. I think something might be wrong here. Race is when you believe you're superior to others because of race. It's not even that, ego. It goes so much deeper than that. We have prejudice against absolutely everything that is not like us, not just race, hobbies, politics, exactly. Captivated, by the way, I don't know if you heard yesterday, but I want to thank you again for gifting me Spellforce. Absolutely amazing. Miss Mage, how you doing, bro? I really appreciate it, and I'll definitely play it. If not on this channel, then on the second channel. We'll definitely dive into that as soon as I'm done with Death Stranding. But I absolutely agree with you, right? But ego, to your point there, Oftenest, how you doing, bro? To your point there, racism isn't even that. Racism isn't necessarily a belief that you're superior, right? Racism is when you believe something or attribute something to a group of people based purely on inalienable sort of prospects, right? So, for example, if you even said something good, let's imagine you said, all X people are great cricket players, right? That is a racist statement. It literally is a racist statement. You didn't say anything bad. You literally didn't insult anyone. But your statement is dripping in racism. Because you've basically said that if you are X race, then you must be good at this. Which we all know that's not how it fucking works. Right? It could be that people from a specific race have an inclination or a tendency to be good at a specific thing. But that doesn't mean that all of the people from that race is good at that specific thing. So the very fact that you believe that all of the people from that race is good at that specific thing means that you have racist prejudice. Or at least there's a racist tendency in how you think about X race. It would probably be a prejudice as well. That's why I prefer to think that all people have some measure of prejudice and bigotry, but not all people are racist. I don't think so. Plus, I think racism is a far smaller problem these days than what most of us would think. That is a prejudice, King Julius. Of course that is a prejudice. I mean, again, chat, why exactly are we trying to solve the world's problems in Twitch? Do you think any of us are qualified to solve the world's problems here? Because we've literally tackled one of the hardest fucking problems on Earth. And we've gone, you know what? We can fix this. We can fix this. All we need is a couple of hours in Akalon stream and we're going to set the world on the right path. We are bored and this keeps us from talking about Blizzard and WoW Echo. I get that. The world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is your perspective on the world. True. Talking about World of Warcraft's problems. Maybe someone cropped the last 2 words out. World of Warcraft's problems is a mess, dude. It's a fucking mess. No, oh my fuck. I keep forgetting. I mean, the world's problems are going to be there. I think it's more productive for us to focus on the fun stuff in the world, rather than focus on the fucking weird stuff that we can't solve. You know, of which there are many. I'm pretty sure it's because not only my people steal my as well. Don't they? King Julian, you know that's the truth. What are you saying? Mate, what are you asking? Of course. I'd say some of the biggest thieves in the world are white men in Wall Street. Because they don't even steal just like a drink or two. They fucking steal everyone's money. So yeah, I would say yes. Absolutely. It's theft is theft, right? Look, at the end of the day, if you're a person, you have the tendency to be fucking bad. In the discussion. Doesn't matter what your race is, doesn't matter what your belief is, doesn't matter what your religion is. If you're a person, if you have two legs and you walk around masquerading as a person, you have the ability to be a fucking moron. The problem is that so many people choose to live by that moronic creed. So many people refuse to just make people wonder, am I a fucking moron? They want to make sure everyone knows without a fucking doubt. YY2S, how you doing, bro? I would say that's my biggest issue with the world. Think it's a responsibility. Yeah, I should be as fucking moronic as humanly possible. I reckon that's true. Trillions a year and never get a slap on the wrist? Because they steal it with the help of the government. I mean, they literally steal it with the help of government. So why do you think anyone's going to do anything to them? Remember, at the end of the day, right or wrong is no longer determined based on morality. Right or wrong is determined by whether or not the government is willing to fucking go after you, right? When the government isn't willing to go after you, what you're doing isn't wrong. End of discussion. And I don't care who the fuck is in the White House, is it a Democrat or a Republican, neither of those two groups will ever go after the people on Wall Street. The fat cats that has perverted the system to the point where they can literally get away with everything and do whatever the fuck they want, nothing ever happens to them. Nothing ever happens to them. That is so true, Arcanox. You're dropping fat truths. I try to. I mean, I am a moron, right? I'm definitely an idiot. But even an idiot can be sometimes right, you know? So I just keep saying things until I hit the truth. So about 90% of the things I say is absolute balls to the wall crap. But every once in a while I get it right. I'm still more right than any fucking politician. So if it was a competition, I win, I guess. Fuck it. Fuck it, ladies and gentlemen. Just fuck it. Let's talk about something fun. What do you guys want to talk about? I know where we'll start today. I know exactly where we'll start today. And we'll run through the shit. All right. So, there is a brand new Blizzard survey on the loose. 915 editions, WoW habits, Shadowlands satisfaction. Blizzard has released yet again one of their infamous surveys. Now, I don't have the full survey in front of me because I wasn't invited to answer the survey. Let's hope that Wowhead has the full survey, like all of the questions here. So they stop asking, how satisfied or unsatisfied are you with the following features introduced in patch 915? Covenant system update, swapping restrictions, lifted cosmetic unlocks, soulbind unlocks, conduit energy removed. I feel like if you're gonna run a survey, maybe each of those things should have been its own question, right? Because some people might be okay with one thing being removed, another person might not be okay with another. So how do you start answering that question when you have so many things in the same, question? Now, let me start off by saying I think Blizzard surveys are the biggest waste of time ever. I think this entire survey system that Blizzard follows is just one big waste of time. You want to know why? Because you don't need it. It's not necessary. You don't need to run surveys to find out how people feel about something. Surveys are run by giant conglomerates and corporations that don't have any connection to their customer base whatsoever. They don't watch YouTube. They don't read Yelp. They have no interest in hearing what their actual customers have to say. Because here's the thing. It's only morons that fill out surveys. How many times do you get a survey in your email and you go, ooh, can't wait to waste about 5 minutes of my life answering this shit? I don't. Surveys get insta-deleted. Because I have shit to do. I have shit to do. I'm busy. I don't want to fill out your fucking survey. You want to know how I feel? Go look on Twitch. Go look on YouTube. Go look in your forums. You have forums, for the love of fuck. You can see what people feel on the forums. The truth is that the Blizzard survey is also probably not going to be filled out by people who have already left the game, right? They're not gonna, because they've already left the game. And those are the people that you oftentimes want to actually reach. It just feels like surveys are such a relic of the past, It's such an old school thing back in the day when people still only had phones and there was no internet, and you would get stopped in the street with someone with a fucking clipboard and asked a bunch of questions, and you were too stupid to think of a reason why they shouldn't stop you in the street and ask you a bunch of questions with a clipboard, right? Surveys is just, you have all of Twitter, all of YouTube, all of Twitch, all of Facebook to gauge, in my opinion, quite accurately exactly how your community feels about a specific topic without having to release things like this, a Blizzard survey. The next question I have here is, in general, how often do you do the following as it relates to World of Warcraft? Look for video on-demand content, example, YouTube. So chat, how often do you guys look for World of Warcraft related content? For example, YouTube. It's also interesting that they phrase it, look for video on demand content. Why not just write there, how often do you watch YouTube or Twitch about World of Warcraft? Everyone fucking knows what you mean. You don't have to use big phrases and words. We know what it means. If you say, well, how often do you watch, we know, right? It's not hard for us. You're in the council thing, makes me so upset. Just like everyone expected. What a stupid question. Just Google the clicks of content creators Blizz. Exactly. You could literally just look at how many views do we get and it'd be fine, right? So yeah, I don't get this question. But by the way, the people that's phrasing these surveys are not players. They're not gamers. Not at all. These are people in suits that simply work for Blizzard for the paycheck. They have no idea what the business side of things are about. As a result of other players' bad behavior, are you less likely to use or do any of the following in World of Warcraft? Please select that which applies. Use text chat. Use the looking for group system. Use voice chat. Who fucking uses voice chat? No one. Is there anyone in this chat that still uses the in-game voice chat system? We have Discord. Like, why the fuck would we use the in-game voice chat? We have Discord. Like, I would judge anyone that uses the fucking voice chat system in WoW. Discord is so much better. Participate in cooperative group content with other players. I mean, I'm sure there are people, right? Lexi Mama Bear, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Can participate in competitive group content PvP with other players, join a guild or community, continue playing World of Warcraft. None of these. None of these, I suppose. All right, so those are the only survey questions that they really shared here. I'm at work selling Xmas trees. Oh, nice. I want pictures of all the fucking trees if you can, please, Lexi. I'm gonna round this off by simply saying I don't think this is the perfect way to gauge the feeling of your community ever. Just based on what the community is about, right? And how the community operates and functions. When I look at everyone in my community and I look at communities around the internet, people don't like surveys. Surveys are boring. Surveys are stupid. So you don't really get, I think, a lot of helpful information from a survey. It's also kind of troubling that surveys seem to be Blizzard's go-to, right? It seems to be the thing that Blizzard does if they want to know how the community feels about something, when in reality, I don't think that this is the best way to do it. There might be better ways to find out how players feel about specific things in your game. Maybe in-game, right? And I'm not even saying you should do this, because I think there's even better ways, but I'm not qualified to actually talk about this. But how about a rating system, yeah? Right after you've done a dungeon, just quickly, just a little pop-up that says, hey, how satisfied were you with this dungeon? 1 star for fuck it, 5 stars for absolutely will do again. Yeah? You could have that. You know? Just a quick rating system. Players can just hit the stars and we move on. You don't have to have that for everything, because I also think if you tracked the data correctly, you wouldn't even need that. If you track the data correctly, you could see how many times people do certain things over other things, how many times people return to certain things over other things. So you could probably get all of the information that you need just from tracking the right data. But surveys, I'm not a fan. How do you guys feel about surveys, chat? What are your thoughts about it? They didn't ask how deep you let Blizzard go before you stop playing? True, that would have been a good question. Do they have a public-facing community manager whose job it is to watch content creators' forums? Not really, I don't think. Surveys to get feedback? Yeah, but that's a stupid way to get feedback. You're not getting the feedback that you need, right? Skip. That would just lead in people that did not get their drop, 1-starring it, not really accurate rating. But Nerothal, you could actually track that, right? That's where data comes in. So if, for example, you see someone going 1-starring it, yeah? You could go, okay, did they get the piece of loot that they wanted? No, they didn't get any loot from this run, yeah? Or they did get loot, but they didn't equip the loot. So you could very quickly start figuring out this guy hits a 1-star whenever he doesn't get the loot, right? Or the majority of people that hit the 1-star also didn't get loot. Maybe there's a comparison here. Maybe there's correlation here, right? Between not getting loot and also 1-starring it. So you can absolutely track, which means the star system wouldn't be the only implementation. You would also implement a bunch of data tracking to figure out exactly how people feel. Surveys is not it, in my opinion. I don't fill out surveys. Couldn't be fucked. Give players illusion that Blizzard is listening to the players. The issue that I have with survey, right, with a survey is, okay, so you're basically trying to find out how people feel about certain things in the game. No problem. Fine. But there's no way for players to actually give you the alternative or an explanation for why they don't like something. They can simply tell you, I like it or I don't like it. They can't really tell you why they don't like it. Because in many cases, it might be a thing of, I don't like it, but it's not the worst. I just wish this was different. But you can't actually do that, right? You can't actually do that. Not with a survey. survey aren't useful because they you only ask certain questions, then just give a good holistic picture about a topic. Unless you have tons of questions on the subject, you usually find survey questions to be leading to basically get the answer you desire. True. Surveys are also quite oftentimes set up with bias already in mind, right? The person who set up the survey is biased towards what they want to see. CCS, how you doing, bro? I agree it's stupid, Echo. For some reason, I don't know why Blizz devs don't go onto the forums or Reddit. I don't know if they just are incompetent. I don't think it's about incompetency. I think it's about care, right? I don't think they care enough to waste their time on the forums. Because it is. It's a massively time-consuming thing. And if you're not interested in doing that, if you don't have enough community managers to actually troll the forums and figure out what players think and feel, but also the forums isn't the perfect way to do it either. Because historically, in gaming, it's only about 30% of the player base that goes on forums. And of the 30% that actually go on forums, it's only like 15% of those that actually post stuff on the forums. The vast majority of people that go onto forums simply go on there to find out something, right? They want to know something. They see if the forums have an answer. They don't actually post anything. They don't actually participate in the conversation. So forums is also not necessarily a great way to do it. That's why I've always said I think data tracking, I think you need to develop an holistic approach to data. You need to be able to build it in such a way that the data tells you how people feel about specific things. A good example I've always used in the past is Torghast, right? How many people are doing Torghast? Well, X amount of the player community. All right, and how many of the people that is actually doing Torghast does raiding? How many people that do raiding actually do Torghast, right? And how many people do raiding, do Torghast, but do Torghast more than once a week? And how many people literally just do it for all of their soul ash and then fuck off? If you start tracking all of that data, you can end up with an incredibly holistic view of exactly how the player base feels about very specific things. But then, of course, you also need the right person to analyze the data, because data means nothing without analysis. And if you have people that aren't gamers, and that don't know much about data science, analyzing the data, you're gonna get skewed results. I mean, the problem, Prial, with what you just said there, is so in World of Warcraft, the way decision making happens is top down. You have the people at the top that make the decisions, and then the people at the bottom simply execute on said decisions. And I think you're right. I don't think Ian and his ilk ever go on the forums. I don't think they could care less about that shit. Example, but they have people who follow through concerns on the forums. I don't think they want whole answers. They need specific answers, therefore the survey. Yeah, but the survey is still not going to give you any sort of specific answer because it's still very vague. Yeah, you know? Errol, how you doing, bro? It's very vague. How satisfied or unsatisfied are you with the following features introduced in patch 9.15? Very satisfied? All right, why? Can't tell, because there's no place for me to tell you why. I saw this community council won't help them if they already don't know what is wrong. I sound true. Well, the community council, like, literally they have the perfect... You know what these questions should have been asked? On the fucking community council. Stalls, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. These questions should have been asked to the community council. I mean, they have the community council now, right? So do a forum post. You, as Blizzard, start the forum post and say, right, guys, how satisfied are you guys with the swapping restrictions lifted in 9.15? Discuss. How satisfied are you with the cosmetic unlocks? Discuss. Why have a community council if you're not going to utilize it? If you're going to ask these questions in the fucking survey, why have a community council? The community council is meant to represent the community. If you chose the members of the community council correctly, they would have represented the community, right? You would have had someone from every walk of life in the community. So you could have asked these questions right there and people could have discussed it. No. This is brand new questions. This is brand new. It's about 915. All right. So we also have... I've been watching your videos for a long time now on YouTube. Love from the Algerian living in France. Stalls, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, brother. Happy to have you here. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we move on to the next topic of discussion? Actually, before we move on to the next topic of discussion, fuck it. I need to quickly send this to Alex. Give me a moment. This is okay, what the fuck do I call this video? I have it. I think that's all right. I think that's good. All right, here we go. Errol, going into 9-2 and Zeroth Mortis, there is a spoiler where Jailer is looking at map of Azeroth in some chamber. So my question is, what if Whisper, King of Diamonds, has been made a pawn, refers to Magni being pawn of Jailer? That's possible. Apparently the Jailer has done, like, he's literally played everyone. Oh, Oftenest. That, you're poking the hornet's nest, my friend. You are poking the fucking hornet's nest. All story in World of Warcraft is released on the PTR. Always. 100%. Like, you don't even have to play World of Warcraft in order to know the story of World of Warcraft. You simply have to follow the data mining. You will know the story 100%. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we have to talk once again about another part of the story that has been spoiled on the PTR. At this point, I don't even think it needs to be said, but my loathing of the PTR is next level. What's the point? So I want to make one thing clear before we even get into the story. Why do I hate the PTR so much? Why do I hate the PTR so much? Because not only does it spoil the story for everyone that actually cares about the story, but it also doesn't even spoil the story in any sort of order, right? It's not chronological spoiling. We get parts that should actually be discovered at the end being spoiled right at the beginning, and then you get parts right at the beginning that's only going to get spoiled at the end. So you can't even build a chronological story throughout the PTR or throughout the actual game, right, of what the events are about, because the story gets spoiled willy-nilly all over the place. Boom, boom, boom. Here's a bunch of story for you. If you actually have an MMORPG, then this is perhaps the worst way to do an RPG. And I realize that none of us complained. I myself never complained last year or the year before. We always loved when it was spoiler season for the PTR. But since playing Final Fantasy, and I know a lot of you that might be watching this are sick of the comparisons between World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, but you always compare stuff to their closest possible competitor, right? And in this case, it's Final Fantasy. The people who played Endwalker discovered the story of Endwalker literally the day it launched, and not a minute earlier. There was no way for you to know what the story of Endwalker was going to be beforehand, because there's no PTR. There's literally zero PTR. In WoW, I already know how 9.2 is going to end, and 9.2 isn't anywhere close to being released. I know exactly how it's going to end. That's not how a story should be told. So just want to make that clear. I really can't stand the consistent breaking of the story through the PTR and the story spoilers of the PTR. But anyways, because I care about the money, I'll cover it anyways. Because it's out there, I may as well, right? Sad but true. All right, so we speculated for a long time, ladies and gentlemen, on what broke the machine of death. It was a massive conversation for a long time at the beginning of Shadowlands. And we went all over the place. At the time, I made a very good and compelling case for why Argus doesn't work for the breaking of the Arbiter. And it boils down to timeline. That's it. It boils down to timeline, right? Argus gets killed, almost 2 years after Ysera enters the Shadowlands. But we are told that Ysera was one of the last souls that actually made it into the Shadowlands. And this was literally from Ian Hazikostas himself at BlizzCon. Said that Ysera was one of the final souls that made it into the Shadowlands. 2 years later, the story makes no sense. Literally 2 years on, the story makes no sense. How? How did any of this happen? Because now you have Argus dying, right? You have Argus dying, but there was a massive amount of time between the death of Ysera and Argus dying. How does that happen? I believe that was a pretty compelling case. Blizzard did not agree. All right. And so I'm okay with that. No worries. I'm happy to take that out. I apparently got it wrong. But there's something else that pisses me off even more about this reveal, that Argus is the one that took down the Arbiter. Let me see if I can find the dialogue. Maybe you guys will see it immediately. All right, so we have, the time has come. The halls have healed. A new arbiter waits in the wings. The chorus assembles, the vessel awaits. Your voice must join them. Dissonance, a melody lost long ago. Something is interfering with the ritual. Long have we awaited this moment. The banished one's gambit made manifest. A world soul twisted by death. A maul with which to crush the arbiter. And now it shall take this vessel. Argus will be eternal. So effectively, what did they just do? They basically said that Sargeras has also been a pawn in the games of Zuval. Now, at this point, I need to point out that none of Sargeras' story makes sense. They have literally now said that Sargeras was working with Zuval, raising Argus and sending Argus to the Pantheon. So Argus was literally created by death, a world soul twisted by death. Argus himself says that it was Sargeras that twisted him, not Zuval, but never mind, right? It was Zuval all along that twisted Argus into what would ultimately bring down the Arbiter. This to me is the perfect example of shoehorning a character into a story in which it does not belong. Zuvol does not belong in that story. Which makes me think that Blizzard may not have had the idea of Zuvol even so far back as Argus and the Legion. Because there is so much that they would have had to do differently. Chad, am I wrong? Am I completely wrong? Because from what I know about the Argus storyline and the Legion storyline and Sargeras' storyline, I don't read Zuvol. Zuvol does not fit into that story. I don't see how Zuvol fits in that story. There's too many holes in that fucking story for Zuvol to fit into it. Because if Zuvol is the one that manipulated Sargeras, then Sargeras did a whole bunch of things that made no sense. Like a whole slew of things that made no sense. Argus himself existing, he never spoke about Zuvol. Like, not once did he mention Zuvol. He spoke about Sargeras and the Burning Legion and the stuff that the Burning Legion did. Now, I've said before, there is an argument to be made that Sargeras and Zuvol worked together. There's definitely speculation elements of that they could have worked together. But this makes it seem like he was completely, he was basically pulling the strings of everything in the story. 100%. He's the one who pulls all the strings, and everyone else just has to dance like puppets behind this big bad guy that has only just been introduced. I'm sorry, but I don't follow the story. This entire story makes no sense to me. I don't know how. I don't know. Steve the Newser will have to give me a massive explanation for how this works. But of course, I'm not going to get that explanation because things are never explained. And that drives me so nuts that I am just left to believe this. I'm asked to believe it. And I don't believe it. I don't think it's true. I'm a little bit pissed off. I'm a little bit triggered, but I'm trying to stay more balanced and not be openly triggered the whole time by everything Blizzard does. I'm trying so hard, and I don't think most of you realize how hard I'm trying to give Blizzard the benefit of the doubt. Genuinely trying to give Blizzard the benefit of the doubt, but every story that they make with Zuvol seems so fucking forced. It is so forced. The dude does not fit into these stories, and yet here he is. Right? Here he is. At least make it so that Sargeras was the one who sent Argus to take down the Arbiter. And maybe Sargeras did it because he was trying to wake up the other Eternal Ones to realize that Zuvol was pulling strings within the real world, and they were basically just blindly following. But now Sargeras, literally one of the most beloved villains in World of Warcraft, have been turned into nothing more than an idiot that just follows the rules. Zuvol says jump, and he says how high? How high would you like me to jump, sir? Happy to be on board. Tired, bro. So tired of this. You're so mean. This is a small indie company with no background in writing stories. Yeah, I know. Alex, by the way, I'm uploading a bunch of Rush videos here. Like fucking Rush videos. They have to be ready today. I know you're busy with all sorts of bullshit. But these are news things that sort of can't wait. Fuck, what do I call that? What What would I call this video? Fuck, chat. What do I call this video? I need a nice little clickbait title for this one. I think I know. Akelon loses it over new Argus reveal. That is clickbait enough, I think, in my opinion. I think that's clickbait enough. I fucking can't, bro. And then we have this. I don't even know if I want to make a fucking video on this, bro. Do I make a video on this, chat? Do I fucking make a video on Pelagos being the new Arbiter? Fuck you, chat. I fucking hate all of you. I would have loved if you guys said, no, Akelon, just go play some Final Fantasy. But no. Like a fucking monkey, I have to dance to your tune. Fine. Here we go. Fuck. I'm so tired of being completely and utterly fucking disappointed by this company. Oh, the disappointment is so real. Anyways, let's fucking watch this. Alright. So we have a brand new cinematic about Pelagos being the new Arbiter. I need to clarify this once more for everyone that hasn't watched any of my other coverage of this. Pelagos being the new Arbiter makes no sense. No sense. These are supposed to be god-level beings. The first Arbiter was Zuval, literally a Titan++. In order to make the construct to actually judge the souls, they had to use the essence of Zuval. In other words, they needed the essence of a god-level creature to create this character. Now they're creating a character that, as far as I'm concerned, should not be the Arbiter. They're also taking a character that very few people care about. And I recognize that Blizzard really wanted to use Pelagos as the poster child for their progressive agenda, right? They wanted to show the world how progressive they are because they have an actual trans person in their game. But as someone who has trans people in my community, I can tell you, not even trans people cared about Pelagos. Even the trans viewers that I have just went, yeah, I don't like that fucking character. It's not that it's a hated character. It's that it's a character that no one cares about. The character is incredibly uninteresting. Yeah, you have a character that failed literally every single one of their trials, needed help with every single one of their trials, and is now becoming the next Arbiter. Like, what? So in other words, the message is if you want to be god level, fail at everything. Not only do you get a participation trophy, you get to be the new Arbiter? Like, how? What qualifications does Pelagos have? It's weird. It's so weird. Captivated Pelagos is used to be female in life, died and then chose to be male in Bastion, because you can choose your form in almost all of the zones. You can choose your form except for Revendreth. I believe Revendreth you don't get to choose your form. So Pelagos chose to be male rather than what they were in life. And like I said, most people didn't care. I didn't care. Like, that wasn't something that bothered me. It's a fantasy game. Let people do fantasy stuff. People live the life that they want to live. I don't care about shit like that. What I care about is when you take a character that was universally not really cared about and you try to make them into something that is important, and still no one really understands why this character is being pushed. But alright, let's watch it.
Pelagos, what do you mean?
In service to the Shadowlands, I offer my soul.
What? No.
I have yet to ascend, Clea. Perhaps there was a reason for it.
But your soul! You do not have to do this.
Okay.
I know. This is my choice, sister. My purpose.
I do not want to let you go.
Our souls are bound as one. We will never be apart.
I'm sorry, is this supposed to be emotional? Blizzard is really trying very hard to push this like super emotional moment onto me. I have zero emotional connection. I would have felt actually a little bit bad if it was Clea, because I actually liked Clea. This cinematic I don't think the music would have done shit in this one. I don't think the music would have done anything. Winter Nightly, there's a cross because this is a work in progress. That's how it works in World of Warcraft. We not only get to be spoiled with the full works, we also get to be spoiled when it's still a work in progress. Music here wouldn't have helped, Alex, simply because no one cared about Pelagos. I don't care about Pelagos. Pelagos as an NPC in the game, whether they existed or not, would matter nothing to me. Like, if Pelagos died in an epic cinematic, I would find it a wasted cinematic. Because you literally showed me the death of someone I couldn't give two fucks about.
A new voice freely offered. A worthy soul, pure and unburdened. Balance restored.
I still don't follow how. I'm sorry, I still don't follow how. I don't know how Pelagos becomes the Arbiter. But here's Pelagos now as the Arbiter.
And tell Adrestes I am sorry I could not become an acolyte.
Somehow, I think he will understand.
Mawwalker, my friend, without you, I may never have found my path. Now I can direct the flow of souls to the afterlives they justly deserve. Yet one goal remains before us. To truly restore balance to the Shadowlands, the Jailer must be defeated.
I have faith that the Mawwalker and their allies will succeed.
Go in service, friends. Oribos and all the Shadowlands are counting on you.
Yeah, I have no feelings towards none. 100%. I'm legitimately just watching this and I feel nothing. No joy, no happiness, no emotion whatsoever. And this time there was music. So you can't even say that it was the lack of music. I have no feelings towards this. To my mind, Pelagos isn't an arbiter. Pelagos shouldn't be an arbiter. And yet, here we are. Pelagos is the arbiter. Like, okay, I guess. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't even understand. And I want to be very clear. I'm not even entirely sure why it took this fucking long. But none of this makes sense, dude. On so many levels, none of this makes sense. The Arbiter goes down, the Kyrian keeps just funneling souls into the Maw, even knowing that the Arbiter is down and all the souls are going into the Maw, right? The Kyrian don't stop. At no point does anyone say, hey, maybe we should stop sending souls to the Maw. No, they just keep sending souls to the Maw, because why wouldn't they? And now we find out they can basically just make the fucking new Arbiter anyways. Like, they don't really need that much. It doesn't seem to be that big of a fucking deal to make a new Arbiter. It's like, okay, well, what's the point then? If all of this is so fucking easy, then why didn't we just take Pelagos from the beginning, fuck them into the fucking Arbiter, and GG, we're done. Balance restored. Life saved, I guess. Yeah, alright, screw it. I'm so confused and so just disappointed with how the story has gone. And what confuses and disappoints me even more is that there's gonna be people in the comment section of this video going, what the fuck do you not understand? Clearly, this is what Blizzard had in mind. And it's like, oh my god, half harder, bro. That hopium is filling your lungs. It's good, innit? Just keep huffing. You'll get there. And I hope, I wonder, and I pray that those people wake up eventually. The people who keep fucking smoking the hopium and copium eventually wake up and realize, okay, no, this is shit. We were wrong. This is actual shit. Naomi, how you doing? Chichi, how you doing? Rotoyo, how you doing? Isaac, how you doing, brother? Jamalman, how you doing? Jamalman, I am so in disagreement with you. Play the story. I know the fucking story. I don't have to play the story. I know the story. I've literally seen the entire campaign right up to that point. I've read it. It's literally all available on WoW. I don't have to play it. I can literally read every step of the way, every piece of dialogue. I've done it. It's all on WoW. There's literally no reason for me to play it. I know exactly what's going on there. I think it is horrible. It just isn't interesting, which is worse. What makes it horrible is the fact that this is now the umpteenth time that Blizzard does this. Pelagos is the child of the Primus and the Winter Queen? Bollocks. If you play through the 9.2 story, it would make sense. And how Pelagos became the Arbiter? No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. I've seen the fucking story. You don't seem to realize it. The entire fucking story is on Wowhead. Entire story is on Wowhead. It doesn't make sense. It still doesn't make sense. I literally just said, you have Pelagos, who failed every single fucking one of their trials. Couldn't do shit. Is now a god. Alright. I guess. Natalia tonight. Arcanox will see. Tired, but otherwise okay. How you doing? No, I mean, I can't complain, to be honest. And also, there's no way you're dragging me back into WoW. I'm sorry, but no. If you play it, you'll understand how shit it is. I know. I'm well aware. But I don't feel like wasting $15 to fucking go, oh my god, this is shit. Also, and FYI, watch what I discussed with Noble. Noble is in full agreement that it's shit. And he does actually play still. So it's not just me that isn't playing that goes, this makes no sense. Why are you doing this? It's literally everyone. Everyone that knows the fucking story and knows where it has to go is looking at this and going, what are you doing? That makes no sense. Why are you doing this? Great, sad I missed live. Echo, is Zuval Anshe? If he's behind everything and his main enemy is the Void, that also explains his affinity for light characters like Anduin. Adrian, I don't know. Also, we don't even know whether or not he is against the Void characters or against the Void in general. We genuinely don't know. I can tell you now, I don't know. Nothing makes much sense. That is actually the biggest problem, is we don't have enough information about Zuval to make any sort of real estimation. Like, I can't tell you who Zuval is because we know nothing about him. I've theorized in the past that there is a chance that Zuval could be Anshe, right? And there is evidence in the game that would support such a theory. But until Blizzard decides to show us anything, I can't really tell you. I just feel like a lot of people are sort of looking I think a lot of people are looking for the story to make sense and then deciding to ignore a bunch of other things so that the story can make sense. At least one can still mute the ads and tab out. Chaos, I run the ads so that you don't get ads in the middle of actual discussions. I'm literally sitting with the next topic in front of me, not running it because I'm finishing the ads so that it doesn't go off for people who actually maybe care about the next story. Because otherwise Twitch will just run ads whenever they fucking feel like it. If you're subbed, you don't get ads, don't worry. It's only non-subs that get ads. Shadow Grove, I agree with you. I have some theories about Duval, but they're all way too clever for the user's smooth brain to think of. All of us have theories about Duval that would be much better. Ben Raging, how you doing, brother? Turn to fuck that elegant ball. Oh my god. How many people... we have 12 seconds left of ads. Let's quickly see. So how many of you actually got ads? When I hit that ad button, how many of you actually got ads? Are making no sense. Is Argus being the one deactivating the Arbiter? Then there, when there was evidence that it was Denathrius, and I thought, and also didn't Blizz say it was Denathrius? Blizzard hinted that it was Denathrius, but they changed their minds apparently. Video ad block for Twitch. You won't get ads. Truth. Bato, how you doing, bro? Me, not me. Me. 3 ads. I'm a subber and have ad block, so I don't get ads. So for those of you that is new to the channel and don't understand, I run ads so that you don't get them in weird places, right? So I click that button, especially when we're covering sort of story, right? Or lore or actual discussion stuff. I'll run the ads because, as you can see, your pre-rolls are off now for the next 29 minutes. So new people that join the stream don't literally come into a conversation and then get hit with 3 minutes of fucking ads and miss the entire conversation. So I'm trying to do it so that when we start covering actual like topics, people aren't sort of bombarded with fucking ads. I don't give a fuck if you get up and go have a cup of coffee or if you're running an ad blocker and don't see the ads. I prefer that, to be honest. If you have an ad blocker installed, good for you. The money that I make on Twitch ads is like abysmal. Even running ads with 100+ viewers, it's like less than $10 a month on ads. So it means absolutely fuck all from a money perspective to me. I just don't want people to miss actual conversation. That Argus broke the Arbiter now? Yes, it's been confirmed. It's like, it's 100% confirmed. Like, yeah. I am, dude, I'm just getting closer and closer to the point where I don't want to cover WoW. I just told Alex earlier today, I literally told Alex earlier today, I'm switching up my content. I'm going to start doing other things. I'm going to completely switch up my content to other content, like literally other games, other fun stuff. I want to find like cooler things for the live streams to do. You know, Q&As where if you ask me a question that I can't or won't answer, I have to fucking eat a Carolina Reaper chili or some shit like that, you know. More fun stuff than what the fuck this is, you know. Because the WoW stuff has just reached the point now where I can't follow this because I have no respect for this. This story has just turned into a mess that makes no sense to me. Ascension, yeah. Twitch for ads is like... They don't matter. They're just a nuisance. Even listening to the news about WoW and Blizzard gives me a headache. The game I loved is dead and buried. If WoW just makes you angry, then staying away and not reading about the game would be wise. That's what I'm doing. I still cover the WoW news because there's people who actually still care about it. And I began it, so I may as well finish it, right? But I don't, like, you'll find in the next few months on YouTube, the content is going to heavily shift to other things. Like, heavily. We have so many Final Fantasy clips that is literally in production. Because we've done the videos already. Ascension, thanks for the 5 community subs. Can we make some love in chat for Ascension and the 5 community subs? Thank you very much for giving me money. I will not use it wisely, I promise. Only blowing beer, bro. Only blowing beer. I don't... No idea about Shadowlands story. That's fine. No one has, not even the people that actually follow it, has any idea. Vegas and hookers, let's go. Oh, yeah. It's all on Ascension. Just saying the tab to Ascension, he's got us. Heavensward, you're going to switch to Final Fantasy 14? But am I not playing Final Fantasy 14 at the moment already, I sound? I thought I was. King Julian, I agree with you. I saw your post earlier. I literally told you earlier that I agree with you. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We've done the sort of videos, discussions about the different things that I experienced in ARR. Now we need to, because I asked people how do they feel. Do you guys want video of me talking about my experiences in Final Fantasy, or do you want to actually see my experiences in Final Fantasy 14? So most people said they would prefer to see the experience. So those things are going to be edited as well into sort of very short let's play videos almost. So that, you know, those can be available as well. And then as soon as we're sort of at a good stopping point, we'll switch to Star Wars The Old Republic and play that for the first time, because I've never played that. I've never played that. But all right, so one final topic for today is we finally have a blue post on the Community Council. Blizzard have finally responded to the Community Council. It's been 5 days. I still believe that the Community Council is done completely wrong. The way it currently happens on the Community Council is the Community Council exists, but it's kind of the community members that just come up with topics. Like someone will just write a post about something that they care about, and then other people can reply to it. There's no blue post interaction. There's no real show that the blue posters actually read to these posts or read these posts. In my mind, the better way to run the Community Council would have been targeted. If I was in charge of the Community Council, I would have done it. All right, guys, let's put out a post on something that we want feedback on. So, for example, let's say, you know, raids. How do you feel about raids? And then gather information from the Community Council on what exactly people feel about the raiding in World of Warcraft. That, to me, would have been a much better way of running the Community Council than this sort of willy-nilly thing. Let me see if I can show you guys very quickly. Let's go to the forums. Here we go. WoW Community Council. So I want to show you guys this. You have posts here, right? These are all posts. 1 reply, 3 replies, 2 replies, 6 replies, 11 replies, right? So you finally have this, by the way, is after almost a week. You finally have 2 blue post sort of forums here, right? And replies from Blizzard staff speaking about this. Prior to a week ago, there was nothing. This is all the content that has already been up here. And look at the replies. 3 replies, 0 replies, 3 replies, 7 replies, 15, 7, 5, 1, 5, 0, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2. This is just another forum. This is just another forum. I don't see... Is this just to make it easier to sort of go through it? Because there's fewer people actually writing on these forums, so it's easier to go through? Because from what I can tell, you may as well just keep this as the normal fucking forum. Like, just let people in post in the normal forums, because so far, there's no real difference. There's no real difference between these forums and the normal forums. So... yeah, I'm not a full-on fan of this. But anyway, so Blizzard finally responded to external DPS buffs. Let's see, I haven't read this at all. I retweeted it because I saw Blizzard finally responded. I sort of scanned through it, but I haven't done a full reading of it. I can tell you now, I wasn't quite on board with what they said. This is a good topic and a difficult one because it gets to a lot of questions about varying player tastes. No definitive answer, and we want people to keep talking about it, but a few thoughts. One goal we have might be maximizing your chances at killing the boss. Another goal you have might be maximizing your position on a ranking website. Those goals sometimes lead you toward different behavior. It's not really up to us to tell people which one to pursue, but we do design towards keeping the first one interesting and rewarding. Choices where players are explicitly thinking about maximizing the group's output, things like external buffs or group level cooldown coordination contribute to that. These can sometimes make the second goal less clear, for example, because buffs make it hard to account for everyone's damage contribution, and so far we are okay with that. Well, personally, I don't necessarily think that things like Power Infusion and Kindred Affinity should be for anyone other than the person that has the ability. Because a lot of the time, it just leads to messy behavior. And also, in many cases, favoritism, right? The guild leader keeps asking for Power Infusion even though they don't need it. So actually, I would say it's back and forth in my mind. Sometimes I'm for it, sometimes against it. So I don't really have a clear reasoning for or against, I should say. Because I was literally just sitting here thinking... actually, there are things that I kind of like Innervate used to be a really fun mechanic. You know, back when mana was an actual thing that you had to worry about. It was quite a fun mechanic, and it was sort of interesting to see how good druids could use Innervate to keep people in the fight. So, yeah, I go back and forth on that, I suppose. Another way of looking at this is the killing the boss goal is made by us. The ranking goal is made and managed by players. Players can and should do what they want with it. Adaptations like asterisking logs, which include Power Infusion, are already occurring. The rankings are an expression of what players choose to value. Well, I would say that Blizzard shouldn't worry at all about the ranking. Chad, am I wrong about this? Do you think Blizzard should worry at all about how people rank based on changes that they make? My thinking around this is why I think Blizzard is overly convoluting this topic, yeah, is whether outside or external power infusions or power increases exist or not makes no difference in how players will approach ranking. Because if power infusion didn't exist or Kindred Affinity didn't exist, then people would still want to rank. The only difference is it would be far more fair, right? Because everyone is only being ranked on their own skill. So why is Blizzard sort of throwing these things in there? Because to my mind, it just convolutes the topic. The topic here should be, is external damage buffs a good thing? Is it a positive thing? Does it actually drive a positive vibe within the game and a positive experience while playing the game? And I don't think the wanting to rank reaches any sort of real, like, point of importance within the group. I think the only thing that should matter is killing the boss, right? Outside of that, does it really matter? And I would also say that even that could be argued isn't really that of an important thing to really leverage within the discussion. Because if Power Infusion and Kindred Affinity and stuff like that didn't exist, you just make you drop the boss's health by 1 or 2% and players would be able to get it done. Right? Because those things no longer exist. So you just balance the game around the fact that those things don't exist. I would say, though, that if you're gonna give things like that to certain classes, you may want to give those things to almost all classes, or some variant of it, so that everyone has some way of feeling a little bit helpful. Versus, in some cases, you have classes that's completely excluded from certain types of activities because they don't have the tools required to do X, Y, or Z. Which can feel really terrible. If you chose, for example, to play an Affliction Warlock, you've been mostly, there were times where not, but mostly you've been left out of pushing high Mythic Key Plus groups, right? Mythic Plus keys, key groups, because Affliction Warlocks don't shine in Mythic Plus. They take way too long to ramp up, they don't have burst AoE, and so they didn't really get into the groups. People took teams that could blow up ads. So, you know, it kind of makes it just feel horrible when you're playing that one class that no one wants to fucking play with, right? One of the most difficult aspects of this topic is social tension. Sometimes people argue with their teammates about buffs. It's very understandable to me why one possible response someone might have for that is, this can put you at odds with your own group mates, so stamp it out. The flip side of that is, this is part and parcel of playing with real people in a large cooperative game, and preserving the human element of group play in WoW, not boiling it down to predictable mechanic interactions, is an important value. See, for example, the common lament that group finder content has lost a lot of the human interaction from the experience. Mechanics that involve interacting with group mates bring out both the good and the bad of that, and that might be better than having neither. I don't agree, because I think group finder... Do you actually agree with that? Slater, I don't know how they are right now. So I can't actually tell you whether Affliction Warlocks are good or bad now at this moment. I know during Legion, I was constantly swapping to Destruction because Affliction was just useless in Mythic Plus. I can't remember when, but there was a small period of time where Affliction actually kicked ass, but only on very high Mythic Plus pulls and only with specific weeks. Like specific affixes and stuff, you could do rather well, but you needed groups that could stay alive for quite a while so that you could actually get your damage pumping and then you could really destroy things. I think the problems with Group Finder is far deeper than just, you don't really need human interaction. I think there's far more problems with it, and it starts with how the Group Finder is set up. How groups are found within World of Warcraft. Trying to be as transparent as possible, so far we have not constrained our designs to require meter, ranking, clarity, and fairness, where doing so would compromise other values. On a gut level, a simple, compelling, familiar RPG concept is, I think your class can do, is give one person a buff. It's a minority of abilities in WoW, but it would feel like a huge step to say that is no longer valid concepting for WoW abilities at all, that enabling high fidelity ranking is so important that a certain ability design space is closed off. I think buffing other classes can work, right? But then Blizzard needs to bring back the idea of support classes. Because back in the day, your paladins and your warlocks didn't do as much DPS, except when they were broken, but they didn't do as much DPS than the other classes, but they were there for what they brought to the group, right? So they themselves weren't necessarily as helpful, but what they brought to the group was very helpful. So I would say that buffing is fine, but then you can't also be a full-blown tank or a healer or a DPS and also provide a shit ton of buffs to the group. Because I feel like that, then it just makes the class so much stronger. It just sort of, it ruins the balance to begin with. Anyways, those are just my quick thoughts on this. I don't have strong opinions on any of this, to be clear. My opinions are sort of very mellow on this specific topic. With other player is one tactic in raid PvP. I mean, it's always been a tactic. It's even a tactic that we follow in raiding, or at least used to follow, right? We used to follow that tactic quite heavily in raiding. LFR, as far as I'm concerned, my problem again with LFR is that it sort of it dumbed down raiding to the point where almost everyone can do it, but because that's not actually how it works, people are finding it very difficult to do. Because technically, you can't really have an LFR system for raiding, considering what raiding is. And considering that raiding oftentimes involves a lot of tactics that everyone has to do perfectly, right? I agree. In turn, what I would do with LFR, I would use the Final Fantasy model instead. Why do we still not have the Final Fantasy group finder in World of Warcraft? That makes no sense to me. Like, how does this even work that we don't have the Final Fantasy model in World of Warcraft? King Julian? I don't know. We'll see. So, obviously, most of you know exactly what the group model is for Final Fantasy, right? How do you get groups? The ability to choose, right? I don't care if people have done this before, or no, I do care if people have done this before. The ability to say, hey, I want minimum item level, no echo, or I don't want minimum item low, no echo, right? So you choose the exact things that you want. You can even choose if you don't want certain classes within the game, right? Within your run. You choose all of that, and then it's easy. And then it just fills up automatically. Why do we not have that in WoW? Because that, to me, is a far better solution to the LFR issue. Like getting people into groups and actually allowing people to enjoy grouping with other people, right? Sorry, just wanted to change that. And regardless, when you want to do them, they're always there. True. Okay, so I've made a decision. I'm gonna do Coils of Bahamut unsynced, just so I can finish it for the story purpose. Yeah? And then I think what we'll do is, once we're at max level, we'll set up groups for all of this, minimum item level, no echo. I waited way too fucking long to get into this, and now most people are busy with Endwalker stuff, and they don't really want to waste their time in a minimum item level, no echo fucking run of old content, when really what they could have fucking done is new content. And I fully understand that. So it might just be easier for us to rather just do Coils of Bahamut story mode, and then do it minimum item level, no echo once we're at max level. Because I've wasted too much time fucking getting to max level, I think. Double, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. So if you want to join for the unsynced version of Coils of Bahamut, you're welcome to whisper me now. And I'd be happy to take you along. If you want to boost me, that's fine too. But we'll sign up for it as soon as I know everyone is in that wants to be in. Fight's always there, no matter what. Yeah, I can always do it, right? And I can always go again and again and again. I don't think... It's not going to run away. Instead of basically wasting a shit ton of time trying to, trying to do it, and I can't continue with the story because everyone told me that the dialogue changes if you've done Coils of Bahamut, and I don't want to miss the cooler dialogue. So Peter, how you doing, bro? No. I don't want to do that. No, I want to do Coils of Bahamut. Look, we actually got Twintania to... we did decent against her. We almost made it through the second phase. And I think it was a single afternoon of pulling. Yeah, it took us a couple of hours and we got past the second phase. Actually, no, we did almost kill her. You're right. We probably would have gotten her down. It was just the dive bombs that kept fucking us over. But we were busy figuring it out. So I'm pretty sure another hour, hour and a half, and we would have gotten Twintania down easy life. So yeah, I'm definitely... I think we can get it down. Minimum item level, no echo. Is there anyone else that still wishes to join? So I will definitely be... got you. Mighty Random, are you Alistair? I'm just saying it would be better balanced than just going totally unsynced, and you will still be able to clear with synced and echo. And yeah, better do it minimum item level, no echo, but you might struggle to find people. Right now, I am struggling to find people. There's a lot of people that isn't interested at all in... and I get it, right? The new game just launched. Everyone wants to play an Endwalker. No one wants to waste their time with fucking content that's almost a decade old at this point, right? I get it. I fully understand. So we'll rather do it when I can get, like... Because I want to start a free company as well at some point. Like, my own free company that focuses on Savage trials and stuff. Tank by the way, I will do my best, but I'm not the best tank. I apologize. Don't worry about it. I think Arcanox, you're a tank as well, aren't you? Weren't you our tank the last time? Just whisper me, Mighty. Aziz like, oh yeah, you were the raid mage. I remember. Yeah, you and I did this soaking stuff on... it actually would bring some nice traction for people playing at this hour. Hey, I moved to Gilgamesh because I was told this is the raiding server. But I think I've been lied to. My face is Savage Trial? Oh shit. Fucking bang bang, bro. Wait, how many DPS do we have right now and how many healers do we have? Because I think we have a weird comp here. I don't think our comp is working. Although some of you fucking probably have other switching, like other jobs that you can switch to. Mighty, where are you? Here we go, I have you. Why didn't you just whisper me? It's just the hour, but honestly, this is best hour to play because you literally avoid 2,000 plus queues later in the day. True. Alright, I think we have way too many DPS, by the way. I don't think we're going to be able to sign up for fucking shit here. Which one is Twintania again? It's this one, right? Turn 4. Turn 5. Okay. We have 2 tanks and 4 DPS. We just don't have any fucking healers. Can you fucking believe it? Everything worked out perfect except for the one thing you need in a group in order to get actually in good. Is it not? Wait, I thought it was unsynced. What the fuck is unsynced? What is that? How do I do that? Level sync. I can't fucking unsync it. Maybe I have to choose. No. Sync all parties to the duties required level. I don't think it is synced. Unrestricted party. So I basically want to do that and then... What? Level sync or not level sync? Now we're good. Okay. It will be unsynced. So basically we're just going to smash this. Oh, that's a little sad though. That is so disrespectful to what this fucking raid is all about, man. Oh my Jesus. That's so disrespectful. I feel dirty as fuck doing this though. Shaney, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome. How is it still synced? Pretty sure fucking in it, isn't? Is it? It can't be. Let me see. Oh, it is actually. Never mind. Thanks. Wow. Alright, so we're just going with no healers whatsoever. Okay. Okay. I don't know if this... I'm gonna get fucked here because I'm only 3 levels higher. So I'm probably gonna die so much here. Oh my god. Nightway, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This reminds me of doing high-level fucking runs with my friends in Diablo 3. Getting boosted, just dead the whole time. Because everything one-shots you. And this is group of 2 with level 80. Oh, so it can actually... Why is the registration been withdrawn? What the... People. Don't start not fucking accepting. Come on. Why is everyone... Who are we waiting for? Who isn't in the group currently? Or who isn't at their PC? Who decided to leave literally at the fucking moment that we were joining the group? Like, what is the point of this? Yeah, someone is definitely AFK. I'm still surprised at the amount of Final Fantasy players that don't jump on everything. Shamanita, good morning to you. Are you coming to heal for us, Shamanita? Why can't I see who isn't accepting? Why can't I fucking see that? I really want to know who isn't accepting. We're doing Coils of Bahamut. Synced. Unsynced. Unsynced. Do we need Discord chat for this one? I don't think so. This is so fucking easy. I'll just bitch and moan so you guys can hear me bitch and moan. All right, so someone isn't fucking ready. Who isn't ready? People. We did do a ready check. It doesn't tell you. It just says one person not ready. King Julian, what's wrong? Who? Rana is AFK. No, is Rana enough AFK? Fall Smoke already covered it. It's rendering right now and we'll upload it to YouTube after. Already check it. What do you think about Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14 Community Council? What? Do you mean the WoW Community Council? To switch servers? Alright, we'll wait for you. Shamanita? Yeah, I just thought, Pringles, what the fuck are you talking about? Did Yoshi P really lose his touch with his community? That he needs a fucking community council? Yoshi P doesn't need a community council. He actually plays his fucking game with other people in the world. You don't need a community council if you actually play the game. You only ever need a community council if you don't play the game, because then you need the players to tell you what is wrong with your game. If you actually play the game, you don't need the players to tell you what's wrong with the game. You actually experience what's wrong with the game whilst playing it. Right? That makes it so much easier. I know for a fact Ian doesn't run LFR. I've been to Ian's World of Warcraft account, like his armory. He doesn't run he doesn't run LFR. And my thinking on this is, you're the lead game developer, right? You're literally the lead guy. You should be running everything, because if something sucks, you should be the first to know that, hey, this fucking blows. He doesn't PvP either. Doesn't PvP, doesn't run community, doesn't run LFR. I can guarantee you he doesn't really run a lot of Torghast, outside of maybe for the Soul Ash. It's just, you know what's very interesting to me, and I don't know if this is a Japanese thing, but it seems like Japanese companies care far more about what their community thinks of them than what Western companies do. Like, it feels to me as if Western companies couldn't give two fucks. Like, if their community hates them, or if their customers hate them, they don't give a fuck. Yeah, Yoshi P is just, the dude's a beast. I don't think anyone can say anything negative about that guy ever. Look, the dude managed to turn the mess that was 1.0 into the brilliance that is Final Fantasy now. You can't hate that. Even if you don't like Final Fantasy, you have to give a lot of respect for that. Alright, I hope everyone is here now. Radon is back. Please, for the love of God, everyone be here. Now watch another... Fuck, thanks. Warlord, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, here we go. I'm so sad that I can't do Twintania minimum item level no echo, dude. It is a sad day for me. This is such a cool fucking dungeon. I've seen this cutscene a million times, so I don't have to watch it again. I know, Raid Leader Akko. When the late Endwalker, he literally said, as I played through the expansion in its entirety, I felt like we could do better, so we need an extra 2 weeks. You know what? That is dedication. Working on the game yourself, and then also fucking being willing to... I've done this as well, guys. I'm not skipping story. I've seen this story already. So don't worry about it. I'm on Gilgamesh, Gwen game. Warlord, I'm in love with this game. Absolutely in love with it. Fuck this bitch, though. This fight was so fucking annoying. So fun, but annoying as shit. Do we still have to follow tactics? I'm assuming yes, to some extent. This is where I get fucked with playing on NA servers, by the way. Why are you... Whoa, never mind. Okay. I literally can't do shit. I can't cast a fucking thing. Wow, this is so much fun. This was a great idea, people. This was a fucking great idea. I can't even cast anything. Oh, I fucking hate my life so much. I am getting the story, I suppose, which is what it means, I guess. But this is, yeah. Chest gear or coffer? I need that. Why not? Need. I'm just needing on everything. I don't know what half the shit does, by the way. Right. I guess we can go now. How do you exit? Where the fuck's the exit place? I'm guessing here. Something for you. We definitely get our revenge once you're free to do things. Once you guys are free to do things. I want to fucking do this shit. Don't worry about it. I want to do this shit, but I'm not allowed to. Leave the duty. Alright, is there more story now? No. Okay, so now... Wait. Main bridge. Ooh. Fuck's down there? Nothing. Am I running inside some kind of structure? Is this the moon that I'm running in, or is this a ship that fell that I'm running in? Because this is not natural. This is not a cave. Yes, activate the lift. Let's see. This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there is only one way to find out. I like her more than I like her brother. Her brother's a little arrogant dickwad. She at least seems to be careful and think. The dragon you vanquished earlier, doubtless you noticed a peculiar contraption around its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description, used to enslave the creature. Ancient Alak possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle. Ooh, already dealing with some dragons here. Are we gonna use these contraptions against the dragons in Ishgard? As the Galean once learned to their sorrow, I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Pals Booby, how you doing? Thank you much for the follow, really appreciate that. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Allegans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. That is a question. Although, I already know the answer. How does she not know that I know the answer? Morny, how you doing, bro? Seeing this, I wish they made Zeroth Mortis more interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh my fuck, what are we activating here? I don't think it's wise to just push buttons. Gods be good. What? Oh. Wait, why are we powering Bahamut? I don't know if this is a fucking good idea. And why is his head severed? Oh, are we now just fighting Bahamut, I suppose? And that enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart. Then the primal that had awakened was Bahamut all this time. Yeah, but to what end? No. This cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. But your grandfather isn't dead. We saw him earlier. Spoiler for anyone that didn't know. Confound it. We do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. I can take it. I can fucking take it. Man, I can take it. Who is that? No, it can't be. Who's she seeing? Wait, like, it really is her grandfather, but there's someone else with her grandfather. Why does he not say anything to us? Who's that? He's with someone. Who the fuck is he with? No! Don't leave me again, please! Grandfather! He's gone. We have to go hunt him again. I just don't understand. Well, I don't know how else to make a voice. I know. We can do no more for now. Sad face. Too bored. How you doing, brother? Not to worry. We will nail them. I'm very confused. Very confused. Close to the finale. Am I? Oh, more story. Here we go. But this looks like... Why are we outside again? How did we come to be in northern Thalanon of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. I think it would matter. We're far away from it and it's just... Oh my god. Yeah, just 2 videos, Alex. Grandfather's alive, Akalon. Bahamut did not defeat him. But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. My guy just standing there with a stupid look on his face, like... He doesn't even understand what this girl is saying. It's like, yeah, alright, let's go kill shit. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. You and me both, sister. At any rate, we would both be better for a rest. Let us return to the waking sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, Aklon. Without you, none of this would have been possible. I'm going back to the waking sands now. The update. Alex, thank you very much, dude. I'll upload them in a second. Alright, so now I'm going to the Waking Sands. And then I'm assuming we're signing up for the next one. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Why don't we? Why fucking don't we? I've been here so many times, does it really matter at this point? But how you doing, bro? Let's do an MSQ. Well, we're not doing MSQ right now. We're doing the main storyline to finish Coils of Bahamut. But we're doing it unsynced, which was the worst decision of my life. I literally got no damage off. Not a single ability. It was just dead. Everything was just one shot. Orianje, bro. How you doing? I finished the fucking quest. Full glad am I for thy safe return, Lady Alice. Have apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louisois was my lady's grandchild. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but would seem I need not have been. With all my heart, I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alice upon that which transpired within the binding coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. Alright, I'm on board with this. Drop that quick after the squish. My favorite job so far, Black Mage, 100%. Shall we begin then? Orianje, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona was it marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origins, the Cartano Flats. Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thalanon. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Vulbrand, to the heart of Aldenard. 'Twould seem so, my lady. It is all but certain then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartano, and has since lain dormant, regenerating. I don't know if I would say regenerating. He's just a head with a fucking heart. Seems more like he was decimated. Or just, Oriange voiceover. Oriange always looks basic as fuck. Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal, and the disorder of etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth waken to rain ruin upon the land. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up Akalon. Bahamut may still live, but so too does grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape. Master Louis Shaw doth yet live? I durst not hope. And thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief? I know how desperate this may sound, Oriange, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes. As did Akalon, I saw nothing. I don't know what this girl is talking about. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had the chance to speak. Two more like fragments of Dalamot pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I am certain that we will find grandfather as well. If thou so believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary, Oriange. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphino will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. Oh, you have no idea how fucked up your brother is gonna do things. Ooh. Shall we tell her just how big of a mess Alphino makes of his fucking grand plan? So let us leave the diplomacy to the diplomat while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. She can't really know at this point, Arcanaut. Like, she can't know because her brother, like, when does Coils of Bahamut open? Yeah, it takes place before the end of ARR, so she can't possibly know just how fucked up her brother handled things. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Akalon, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength, I cannot hope to make good on my word. So you basically promised on my fucking behalf. The danger to Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness. You got nothing better to do. Let's go. Let's kill shit. Immediately after finishing 2.0, so yes, this was before the Braves fiasco. Truth. The Braves thing really fucked shit up. I love Oriange. He's a very interesting character. I hate the way he speaks though, because doing his voiceover is a nightmare. Ah, crystal choked abyss lieth beneath. For fuck's sake. Okay, wait. A crystal choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartano Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by thy hand were truths great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. Yet, as is oft the case, an answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have mysteries of the red moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Bro, if you could just speak normal English, that'd be fucking awesome. Lady Alice have sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice, the precipice, and leap unflinching into the jagged wounds of doth gape beneath the land. Gape. Lol. The way Ariandra talks makes me want to suck his dick. Shit. Wow. The English is amazing if you don't have to fucking read it. It's difficult when I have to read it because I'm trying to read it in an actual, like, dramatic voice and then trying to look at camera and then it's very fucking hard then. Mine apologies. Fuck, almost fucked that up. Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting overlong. No. Accolon, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occidens, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will well recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure, we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet, even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambros, preeminent scholar of the science of Saint Coinach, and he, in turn, did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Allagan prison. 'Twould seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty onto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? From the information provided to us by the science of St. Coinach, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape, and second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the selfsame energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He merely is allowed to be. Wow. Dayaburst, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That must be a horrible fucking existence. Can you imagine that? You literally exist only to exist. Like, you have nothing else that you can do. I shall enjoy it. By the way, for Coils, you should have done them long before going to Heavensward. The timeline will be weird now that you're past it. I'm aware of where Coils fit into the story. So, I'm okay with the timeline as it is. I'm aware that currently I'm playing before Heavensward. So I think we're alright with that. Literally a battery? True. For centuries upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, and yet so adamant, that though he shall be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. Doesn't matter that much when you are early in Heavensward. This point is fine. Okay, 60 Beast, Holiday Emily, how you doing? If one would exist just to exist, it's kind of sad and boring when all you have to look at is walls and torn off dragon. True. So fucking true. It has long been held that the primals require the prayers of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Allagans found a way to simulate prayer itself? But that is a fucking interesting question, though. Who did worship Bahamut? Like, do we know who worshipped Bahamut? Is that spoiler, something that I'm going to find out later? Or is that not really ever discussed? Okay. I'll find out. GG, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Alright, fine. Fucking fine. It's spoilers. I'll just struggle in silence. It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all of the internment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm, and found in the Heavensward an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon, bearing a most familiar etheric signature. And after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point from which this North Shroud fragment and the second of the internment hulks can be entered. As Eosia's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Doesn't really fill me with a lot of hope, Alice. You don't seem to do much. Once you have made your preparations, head to Falgard Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Anael. Oh my god. Anael? How do I do remember the ARR trader, so I know who Bahamut is, but I'm sort of talking before Bahamut existed, right? Or at least before ARR, right? Because, okay, so Bahamut was captured by the Allagans inside the moon Dalamud. Is that correct? Yeah. Dalamud is the moon. Bahamut was the primal kept inside the moon. Okay. So my question is, according to them, there's nothing alive right now that worships Bahamut. Therefore, if Bahamut was destroyed now, he would actually not come back because nothing worships him. But who worshipped him originally? Like, why did the Allagans seek to sort of build this prison for him? What I mean is, how did they get the idea of doing it for Bahamut? He must have been worshipped at some point, right? Like, something should have worshipped him that brought him in, and they sort of realized, what the fuck? Right, what is this? Okay, so we're going to the rendezvous point. I have it. So I learned this at later expansions. Okay, fine. I will break these Allagan fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. Alright, so I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that her grandfather is actually dead, but kept alive by Allagan technology. Either kept alive or sort of a portion of him is uploaded to, like, almost like a fucking simulation, right? He's not actually real. So if you destroy Bahamut, you destroy him as well. That's going to be the end of this, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the end of it. This Coils of Bahamut thing. Alright, I'm going to Falgard Float. I like making theories. It's literally what I do. I don't care if I'm right or wrong, I just like doing it. Where the fuck am I going? It was somewhere in here, right? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, literally right there. Never mind. I kept looking for a little red dot on the map like they usually have. I didn't realize I should just look for a quest marker instead. We've got Akko as a Lawmaster. Not in this game. In this game, I'm a fucking pleb. Akalon Lacronium. I have been expecting you. My name is... Anahal. I don't know how to pronounce your name, lady. I have been accorded to rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adder, that I may better assist Lady Alice with her endeavors here in the Twelveswood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Alder Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in Lanoskia, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Pray seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing, if nothing less. Alright. Anal? Of course. Thank you kindly for the offer. Where the fuck am I going? I think I'm going the wrong way. Is it inside here? No, it's below. It's there. Okay, I got it. What up? Sharp-eyed serpent private. Is great if you're really into lores, bro. Lore is everything. What business brings you to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fists of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger. Oh, my apologies, sir. Lady Alice did send word of your impending arrival, but 'twould seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon Dalamud. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path, which should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior, well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located on the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient Allegans seemed so indecently fond. Yeah, I saw Noble is playing as well. Did you check the music of this mount? I have not, no. Why, is the music good? If you would know more, I'm afraid there is nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. So I'd like to hear. Lady Alice will soon be arriving at Gord. Don't know. Pray do not tarry on your way back to Lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stunt on preparations or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Now I'm going back. I'm going back. I mean, I'm listening to the... Can you guys not hear the music of the mount? Wait, I think I flew over it. Fuck. Focused on chat way too much. Alright, as long as you guys can hear the music as well, that's good. People asked me yesterday to turn up the music. Master Lacronium, I trust the private's explanations was worth the journey? I mean, it was alright. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. If there is aught I might do to aid you. Oh, Lady Alice. Oh, my apologies, Master Alphino. Has there been a change of plan? I genuinely thought this was fucking Alice. I genuinely thought this was Alice. They look exactly the same. Like, there is no fucking difference between these two. Polarizing, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. I don't know how the fuck she called that. I would have called him Alice 100% the whole time. I see no difference in them. One is trying to kill Deathwing and the other decided to form Crystal Braves. Yeah, but they look exactly the same. Like, there is zero difference between the two of them. Oriange informed me of an impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow Scion before he disappeared into the depths of the second coil. Accolon. Though I would strenuously deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even my own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alice is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil. Yet the fact that she risks her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No. It is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alice must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. Alright. The inverted bands, the tape color in the hair, the slightly redder lips on Alice, and the gems color in the front of the outfit. Okay, 4 difference. Bro, I see no fucking difference. Zero difference. I genuinely see zero difference. Okay, let's see what I see Alice now. If I can spot the fucking difference so far, looking at him, he may as well be his fucking sister. I am glad that it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alice is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion? 'Twas there that I found mine, after all. Alright. By the way, Polarizing, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Won't be the first nor the last. What? To confuse the two. But this past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavors, Accolon. Cool. Ah, Lieutenant Annahal. Oh my god, these names, bro. Was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. Little shocked and then go, yeah, no worries. I got this. One's bow or hair tie is red, the other is black. That is a small fucking difference, dude. Lady Alice is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. Am I going now, or am I waiting for the other lady? Friends with the French language? No, me and the French language are not friends. Truth. Oh, I enter right here. Well, what a coinkydink. The second coil of Bahamut. You guys are ready? I hope everyone is ready. This time only 4. Okay. Are we synced? Yeah, we're still synced. Okay, cool. Here we go. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Fuck. Alright. Who hasn't done... Julian, I'm assuming you still have to do the first 3, correct? I don't think you can do these until you've done the first 3. I think it's King Julian who hasn't done it yet. Are you unlocked? Then who isn't unlocked? Because someone can't do this at the moment. Niall, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vos ames pas le français. What the what language is that? Alright, who doesn't have all of them unlocked so far? Because someone can't do it. Signing up just says no. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Speak up now, people. Speak up fucking now. Wait, what? No, wait, so... Quick question. What happens if I say switch to Dragoon? Must I do the Coils of Bahamut again on my Dragoon before I'm allowed to do it? Alright, fucking good. Okay, okay. How do I do a ready check? Party? Ready check. Alright, let's see. Who isn't ready? Did someone switch? Shouldn't I see here if someone switched though? Everyone is ready. Alright, let's see. One of your party members does not meet the requirement for this duty. Who isn't fucking... Oh, I think it's King Julian. I've unlocked them all, but... Wait, I'm trying to see here. But for Coils, I have only done turn 5. Should you... Wait, did you do this entire questline, King Julian, that I just did? He needs to unlock then, yeah. And then do this quest line as well. Alright, fine. What I'll do quickly... Yes, I did. King Julian says he did do it. You only have up to tier 5, then King Julian doesn't have the rest? Well, he says he has the rest. He says he did do it. Do you have turn 6, Julian? Do you have turn 6 available in your duty list? So if you click on duties here, right? Do you have the second coil of Bahamut, turn 1, available? Because if you don't have that one available, then you can't do this. Oh shit. Chamanita says she didn't do it. Alright, let's see now. Yeah. Chamanita, how did you not do it? I mean, you did almost all of it with us, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you did all of the first ones with us. We just entered a place and now we're in the open world. What's going on? Or are we still now working towards the thing that we have to enter into? I'm not gonna try and fight, because who gives a fuck? I can't fight shit. Trinity, you don't have to apologize. I get very confused with the amount of stuff that there is to do. Like, the amount of dungeons that I have available in my duty finder, right? And this is only the first expansion is insane. You should not have that many. It is a crazy amount of content that is already available. What the f... What was that? It looks the same to me, dude. You guys are fucking liars. I just saw her bags. It looks exactly the same. Liars! How strange. Why could we not see all of this before? I suppose it is only to be expected that corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yards. The swirling ether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. Well, it is not as if we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Akalon? We shall. It is imperative that we win through to the depths of this structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again, not while there is hope that he may yet be saved. I see the earrings now. The earrings are different. I still don't see the hair difference. But mayhap we should put such thoughts from our minds until we have successfully gained entrance to the place. That opening up ahead appears a suitable point of ingress. Let's go. Now she really loves her grandfather. Alright, here we go. So we're inside some kind of veil. See, I can't even do damage to things. They just fall the fuck over. I'm just a running... This is just a running simulator at the moment. Oh my Jesus. What was that? Was this a boss or was this not a boss? Never mind. All of this looks fucking amazing. I can't believe that this is almost a decade ago. It looks so fucking cool. Oh. I'm assuming the plant life got completely wrecked by Bahamut. Or at least Dalamut's fall. It's almost like webs. It looks like webbing. I helped. I literally got 2 global cooldowns off in that one. Are all of these things made of ether that I'm fighting here? Dizak, no. We decided to do this just for the story so we can continue with the Heavensward questing, and then once everyone have sort of found their place, that's when we'll switch. I think I need that. I don't know if I need that. Because right now, too many people are playing Endwalker, so it's going to be hard to find an actual group to do stuff with. Early best back in the day. So you guys did this for Based in Slotgear. Was this a proper raid back in the day, or not really a proper raid? Did we just sign up for the next one now? Or is it more story? Ah, so this was actually like in-game proper, this is what you do to get gear. Why do I expect story? Or do I finish all of the turns and then I get story? I meant more quests. Sorry, story would be the wrong word. I meant quests. Need to know what happened to Grandpa after he saved you? I'm very confused with Grandpa, but I think I figured out what happened to Grandpa. I think Grandpa is dead. This is the guy that we saw with fucking Grandpa. That armor. No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, Accolon. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know of only one who wears such armor. He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 7th Legion. This is the guy that released Bahamut, is it not? Like, he decided to release Bahamut to destroy Eorzea because he couldn't get Eorzea? Ah, so he's alive as well. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Nael van Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era. Why does he want to stop us? Nael van Darnus? Oh, it's him speaking now. Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised Age of Glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Who the fuck is he then? Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named Nael Duis Darnus. Fucking names, bro. The one true deity? Bahamut? He speaks of Bahamut? O Lord, Bahamut, thy name is as sweet water to parched lips. How my heart swells at thy sacred touch. The fuck is going on here? The Empire don't like the Primals. Who is this guy? This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me. You think he's tempered? But then Grandfather would be tempered as well. Shit. Alice, I have bad news. How is this possible? From what Alphinaud has told me, Nael was slain on the eve of the calamity. Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. Your grandfather is a worshipper of the fucking primals. This is actually already sad. If it's true, if the grandfather is indeed tempered, that is a very sad thing. You guys must enjoy the fact that I'm sitting here, have no fucking idea what's going on, and the rest of you have already seen this story. And you're just like, oh my god, he doesn't know. It's a blast. Oh my I can't even get a single fucking cooldown off. Really? Yeah, I'm not even helping. This is bullshit. Surprised that how many don't do coils, honestly. Wait, I don't know why people wouldn't do coils. Oh shit, I didn't even see this proto chimera. Dread guards. Oh, there's more of them over here. And Lamia Boyer. Allagan Cobra. Wait, why would Allagan thing still be fucking alive? Gotak, how you doing, bro? I'm on Gilgamesh on the Ether data center. I don't know why people wouldn't do coils. I fucking love this music. Listen. It's the same music as the fucking trailer. I love the music of the trailer. Okay, this is who is this? How is this fight when we're completely synced? If we did minimum item level, no echo, how hard or easy would this fight be? Melusine. Oh my god, that hurts a little. That fucking song, dude. To all of my children. I fucking love that song, dude. Depends on the comms. No, but just in terms of how hard is it? Like, you have a proper static. There is Discord. The people know how to speak to one another. How difficult is that fight? Was this the boss, or is this just one of the bosses? I'm guessing that was the boss. Do this minimize echo that this fight is a major pain in Party Finder. I would say that's sort of a, like, almost all of the fights is a major pain in Party Finder. For Coils at least, not for all the bosses, but for Coils specifically. It gets very fucking difficult. Because so I tried Savage or Extreme. Which one is like Great King Mogul Mog? What's the hardest one for Great King Mogul Mog? Was it Savage or Extreme? I think it was Extreme. Trials are Extreme, right? Savage is raiding. Yeah, Extreme. I tried Extreme Great King Mogul Mog, yeah? With a group just from Party Finder. So people who didn't want to go on Discord. And even though that fight is actually rather simplistic, it's actually a very fucking simple fight. If you have people on Discord and you can communicate, right? Switch to this, switch to that, switch to this, switch to that. All right, kill it. If you could have that communication, that fight shouldn't take any longer than maybe 2 hours to figure out. We couldn't do it. Like, we kept wiping because you can't actually speak to people. You can't actually tell people, hey, fuck, stop, please, don't keep going. So everyone just sort of overreacts a little, or over DPSs completely. Top bosser in his party, he's still got wipe plenty. Man, I really need to get myself a proper static so I can do these minimum item level no echo. That would be so much fun. Fuck, that would be so much fun. Just DPS to the boss down. But that is usually how it works in WoW. Make a static. I am reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidens. We must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. The space is definitely weird here. More of the same tunnels. 12 be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down to the upper floors. It's difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling those corridors house more of the dreadful guardians you have already faced. It is said that the Allagans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with 1,000 fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal. I wonder, the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nail spoke? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder upon our return. Shall we continue onwards? I say. I think what happened here is, over time, Bahamut slowly but surely, Natsume, how you doing? Slowly but surely, Bahamut sort of turned all of those. Natsume, thanks for the Prime sub, really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Very happy to have you here, Natsume. What is it called again? When you're controlled by a primal? What a weird fucking thing. Wow, that hurts. Tempered. He slowly managed to temper all of them, because even though they placed him in a state of, well, you know, basically doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do, or basically just existence, right? Because they did say he only existed for the sake of existence. We have to go where? Are we not? Are we supposed to go up there? I guess. So he figured it out. Miku, how you doing? Fallen, how you doing, brother? Spriggan, did I say hello to you? I think I did. But anyways, how you doing, bro? Alright. I'm calling it now. As soon as we're done with Endwalker, we're setting up a free company and an actual static. Because I want to come back and I want to do all of the extremes, minimum item level, no echo. And I need to do bosses like this fucking one, minimum item level, no echo. I need to experience this shit. What up, big boy? I do no damage to this fucking thing. Like, no damage. Look at that. At least I'm getting a couple more fucking global cooldowns off. It is Coils, yes. But we're doing it story mode just so that I don't miss out on the story in Heavensward for the Coils spat. Fallen Iron, happy to have you here, bro. Although I see you're subbed to the channel already, so I'm assuming you've been here before. Sorry, we've had so many new people coming in that I'm taking some time to learn everyone's names, but very happy to have everyone here. I hope that you guys are enjoying me being completely and utterly enthralled in your story. I don't know what I'm needing on here, but I'm assuming I need it. It's mine now. You're on US, otherwise I would help, you do think? You guys should just fucking come over to the Gilgamesh server. Gilgamesh is where it's at, bro. There's no queues when you play this time of the day on Gilgamesh, by the way. Like, zero. I haven't had a single queue yet. Where's Cactar? I was on EU, and then we wanted to do... Actually, I think we wanted to do Coils of Bahamut. And so I paid transfer to Gilgamesh. Ether doesn't enter, in case folks are curious. Oh, yeah. Ether 2. Ah, it's on Ether as well. All right, cool. Cool stuff. I need to get a nice web of people. What the fuck is this? Why does it seem like we're in the void realm now? Is that the moon? Bro, what is under fucking what is under Eorzea? You get on Gilgamesh at the moment? Can't make new characters? Shit. Nightway, how you doing, bro? So Cactur would be the place. That surely cannot be Dalamud. How? Where are we? Haha, you and me both, sister. The final resting place of Nael Van Darnus. This is where you died. Huh. But how are you alive, though? This is a grave for the undeserving. And for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave too. I mean... No. Ooh. She can cast things? Who the fuck is that? Who? But who is a character from 1.0? So I would never know what the fuck. This is she, so I have to change my voice acting now. Let's get into it. In the hour of his failure, Nael Van Darnus felt the currents of ether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Okay. Then did the words of my God resound in mine ears. Bring unto mine enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus the victory which thou wert once denied. Okay, who was she in 1.0? I need to know right now. Who was she? Watch the video Waning of the Sixth Sun. How long is it? How long is that video? Oh my god, that's a 1 hour and 20-minute fucking video. That's not a short video. That is not a short video whatsoever. One of the legators? Oh, she was one of the legatesses. Zeros went there. Look for a 20-minute video. I'll find it and I'll see. I see one here from Nizu Live. 8 years ago. Nizu Live. Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn. Story of the Waning. Okay. I'll watch that. I'll keep it on for now. I'll watch it. Bring on to Mind Crusher. Okay. But how did she end up here? If she was one of the legatesses, how did she end up here? Was she part of the original fight? The fuck is she doing now? What in the actual fuck? Oh. She went from actually kind of hot to not hot at all. That was not a good transformation. I didn't fucking read that. Okay, I missed that entire shit. Alright. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to do anything? I don't want to die. 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 The event tab of the chat by default? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't have it. How the fuck did I die? What the fuck just happened? I did not even look. I was looking at chat. I have no idea how I just died. Thank you for the race. Much appreciated. Alright, what am I supposed to do? People, I have no idea. Wow. I think we're supposed to kill I think we're supposed to kill the fucking thingamajiggies. Why is no one killing the thingamajiggies? Yeah. Alright, this fight shouldn't be that hard, should it? Seems like no one's doing the right things here. And I just keep dying. Like, I don't even know how the fuck I died there. Can someone explain how the cunt did I die there? I didn't do shit. 10 seconds to mega flare. Are you guys supposed to hide? I think you should hide. Oh, never mind. It only kills me. Okay, no problem. This would have been a fun fight, though. You dead now? Call on your god. Let's hear it. Oh shit, head first as well? That can't be fun. Oh. Wait, it was an illusion? Nice. Took us 8 hours first time we downed it? Jesus. The hardest thing ever in RR? So was this the hardest fight of the entire raid? So all of the coils, this was the hardest fight. Thank you very much for the raise. Really appreciate it, guys. I don't think I need any of this gear, but I'm taking it anyway. Just, you know, why not? People, yes. Mechanically, it is the hardest. Final boss was the hardest for me. You mean Dalamod? Alright, Alisei, what's up? Who the fuck's behind me? Who's that? Here comes the fucking lady. Wait, she's still alive? Who the hell's that with me? I'm much confused now. Oh, she's in pain. Poor creature. Would that you had never been born. You had surrendered your physical form and collapsed into ether. But Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps? Wait, so she wasn't real, actually? But that shell is now broken, and your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity, I kneel to no Akon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? Wait, what? Lady, are you crazy? I am Nelvan Darnus, the Gatus of the 7th Legion. No. A moment. My thoughts are clouded. And this body is not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the Lesamun's ancient prisoner? that will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controlled you. But that's impossible. Once a primal ensnares a mind, it cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm? Wait, so primals can actually let people go? Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. But do not assume that all my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine and none other. Yet, it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me. So, was she actually... Oh, it rains. Fuck, it's raining. Nice. Doesn't usually rain during summer. But I thought it was the other guy. Is she speaking now as if she was Nael van Darnus? Or is she speaking as herself? I'm so fucking confused, dude. Nael, please. You must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what has befallen the world, and what has become of my grandfather, Archon Louisoix. You are Louisoix's grandchild? Ah, the fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on, if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path. But know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving. Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us? Bitch till the end. Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. Koya Musa, how you doing, bro? It's an encyclopedia in Eosia thing, as why Nael is actually a woman. I'm gonna have to fucking read the encyclopedia then, because I am so fucking confused. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did a frail child I once was. She stays a bitch. Whoa. Silence, chattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken, and you shall soar no more. This is Louisoix that did this, isn't it? It's fucking Louisoix, I'm telling you now. Angels, Matt, how you doing, bro? Think it's part of her brother who died in battle. But my crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. Was it the moon that fucking did that? It was the moon. So it wasn't Louisoix. I thought it was Louisoix. It was. Easy life. Easy life. Called it. I may be confused, but I still fucking called that one. I recognize that voice, Accolon, but never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put aright when the final hulk lies dormant. Grandfather will be made himself again. I'm sure of it. I wouldn't be so sure if I was you. By the way, someone else said hello as well. Koyao, I did say hello to you. Sorry, guys, if I'm completely enthralled in this. And as you're getting your hopes up, and I can only tell you, I think shit's gonna go really fucking bad. Oof. Bahamut was completely and utterly shattered. Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I had anticipated. Let us hope that disabling this coil will serve to slow the process. What are you talking about? It doesn't... Oh wait, these things are actually rebuilding him. Oh my fuck. Yeah, Alisei is on copium. This display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Larnoskia Hulk. It shouldn't pose a problem. What if it does? Akalon, forgive me. The moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. For all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain then that I was going to lose you, just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. I'm stronger than your fucking father, or grandfather. And yet, look how far we have come. It's incredible, the feats that which we are capable. Our boundless potential. 'Twas this capacity for greatness, I believe, that grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much at least. She's learning. Who can manipulate time? I'm happy seeing so many people playing Final Fantasy XIV. Bro, I am so glad that your game exists. And yes, I still call it your game because I haven't finished the game yet. I think I can only call it my game when I actually finish it. But I am so fucking grateful for literally everything, really. The community is insane. The game is insane. It's all just absolutely incredible. I am human, yes. Or whatever the fuck the actual word is for human. 'Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gather our thoughts? We have seen much that will benefit from Oriange's learned perspective. Ayer, or whatever. I used to play WoW. Same. Wait, is that... You bastard. Grandfather, it is you, then why? Abandon this quest, Alisei. I will not countenance further sabotage of the coils. The fuck are you, bro? Sabotage? But we must disable the coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival. Your defiance seals your fate. I don't know how he spoke, so I genuinely have no fucking clue.
Regarding Nile, she was a woman from the get-go, but Japan have gender-neutral pronouns in the language, and they were used for her. That was not passed to the localization team. So, here she was called he. A confusion came when the raid came, and her helm came off. So they had to come up with a whole lore explanation for the pronoun change in localization. Hence the brother replacement story you see in the encyclopedia.
Okay. Mighty Randon, first and foremost, thanks for the 10 bits, really appreciate that. But here's my question. Your explanation did not answer much of my questions. It did little to appease me, to be fair. Because why do they have gender-neutral pronouns, first and foremost? And why was it used for Nail? Scoop, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, why did they decide to use gender-neutral pronouns for Nail rather than female pronouns or whatever? My congratulations, bro. In Japan, it was girl. In English, was boy. No gendered pronouns. Yeah, but according to Mighty, Japan has, or at least from what I've read, what I understand there, they have male, female, and neutral pronouns. Okay, so basically all I have to know is it was just massive fucking confusion, and that's why this happened. They have a different way to address themselves depending on how they feel about themselves. Ah, okay. Okay. I'm never gonna understand this because I can't fucking speak Japanese. And I've never actually heard Japanese outside of on movies and stuff. So obviously I have no clue. I'll just go with localization issue. That makes at least some sense to me. Why is Heavensward being such a dick? Are we gonna fight him now? And I just run in front. Alright. No. No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never. Foolish gull. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. And the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute. No, he's not. I'm gonna kill that bitch. Soon. Scurry back into your holes, vermin. You have been granted this one reprieve. But should you be so foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself. Coming right back, bro. Gender neutral, it was just a miscommunication in terms of translation between each of the languages used. French referred to Nail as a he. Didn't communicate, that was the biggest problem they had back then. So disastrous, not even local writers understood where things were going. That light in grandfather's eyes. He has suffered the same fate as Nail. He be tempered too. My grandsire is no more. That was naught but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. That was the plan, so we can go. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Eorzea and my family will be avenged. I would scream, but I can't do her voice and scream. Where the fuck am I going now? Down. But it's possible that Nell referred to herself as Oroboku, which are masculine ways of saying I, but narrative says she is a girl. I could be spitballing now. Masculine ways of saying... Dude, you know that your language is overcomplicated when you have multiple fucking ways of saying I. Wait, like that is when you know you should dumb shit down for the rest of us. You know, fucking common folk that don't quite understand shit. Alright, Alice, what do you have for us? Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and to return to Northern Thalanon again, it would appear. I must thank you, Akalon. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. Ah, but you need not tarry on my account. The danger has passed. Pray go on ahead and apprise Oriange of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here for a while. Alright, no worries. I'm off. That's how languages evolve. Yeah, but we should dumb languages down. Look at my language, for example. My mother tongue is Afrikaans, right? Which is like a small South African language. We've dumbed everything down. We've taken our the father language, or the mother language, which is Dutch, and we've basically said, fuck it. They make things too hard. We'll simplify the shit out of that crap. We just simplified it all? No, we didn't just steal Dutch. We took Dutch and made it easier. Far easier. Oriange language? Please, for the love of fuck, no. In the book, she was so pissed that her native was sending her brother on the mission that killed him that she just killed her dad, making it appear as though he perished of some disease. She became legatus in place of her brother. The first thing Nail, real name is Ula, did was to execute her father's officers in God, whereupon her transformation was complete. Wow, okay. Just take Wikipedia for a quick look. There is just 17 ways to say I, me. Just 17. Nice. Let's see, folks, get ready for popcorn echo. Let's all speak Oriange. Please, for the love of fuck, chat, don't all speak Oriange. Reading Oriange is hard enough without everyone in my world speaking Oriange. The triumphant hero doth return. Thine eyes speak of the great task's completion. The second coil now lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow? It's fucking English. I do not know. Thy journey hath but begunneth, many arms have as thee still to travelleth. I fucking hate all of you. No, I won't. Thank you. No. Let's thou all seventh thee grandpa. Fuck all of you. Fuck my life. An old foe and an old friend. So, 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louisoix that Lady Alice beheld. An unnatural conjuration enthralled to the elder primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men, even in full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard-pressed to weather such a confrontation. Yet, what agonies must the young mistress have endured? Such torment did she never deserve. I don't know how to pronounce that, never deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if the Lady Alice did absent herself from future forays onto the coils. I have come too far to surrender to grief, Oriange. Mogul talk with Pyro and the lore guy from Final Fantasy XIV? A what? My lady. I am resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now, let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the Coil's late guardian, Nail Vandarnus. Vandarnus was a legatus of the Galean Empire, who strove to bring about Ehosia's final destruction, only to fall even at the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is he of whom they speak. He, I say, for Nail was certainly no maid. Was for a certainty no maid. The noble house of Vandarnus, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Alag. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalamod, and to seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eosia. But the crystal tower and the mechanisms required to command the satellite yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nail to construct a far less subtle mechanism, and in his first faltering attempts to communicate with Dalamud, he did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. He was unfortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder he was so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Vandarnus' resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was as content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. I only hope that the 2 thralls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nail's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I assumed at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove this source of worship. Otherwise, our efforts to disable the coils shall be for naught. Forgive me mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the Primal's thralls, but canst thou truly pursue a course which would cost thee thine own grandshire? My heart and mind is as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by only a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and aught that might serve to sustain him. The elves were based on Old English, the Aura are the Mongols, and Lalafell are Japanese based and so forth. Interesting. You made up words, won't stop me, Orange. A male, he was there, Gandalf, he was there 3,000 years ago. Akalon, while Oriange and I endeavour to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your inimitable talents. That we have achieved so much I owe to you. I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun. Which elves are we talking about here? Though time had dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louisoix, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Sharlayan. Yet when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom we would fain protect, must we truly reach for more? I'd say. That are based on French? So, you have found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the secret? For the key that only you and I hold? Given our familial propensity for curiosity, you would do well to remember that keys may serve to seal doors as well as to unlock them, and Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest, to whom the door should never have been opened. How does he know? Sorry, I need to know, how exactly does he know? Is he here? Did he hide inside the Waking Sands? Standing just outside? Motherfucker. Wow. Alphino just can't keep shit to himself. Like, he cannot keep his nose out of other people's business. No wonder shit was going fucking wrong so often. Man is wont to cast light wherever secrets lie hid in darkness, though that which he illuminateth seldom bringeth him joy. So it is with such unhappy truths as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forgeth Mistress Alisay, undeterred by the burden of knowledge that weigheth heavy on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, Accolon, remain by her side as her valiant blade, that she might see her quest to its conclusion. I've got this, bro. Separated moderator, remember this all happened before the parting glass? Accolon, it is well that you are here. My lady, how might I serve you this day? Wait, why am I still playing music? Sorry guys, just want to get the music to stop. It's very annoying. There we go. Alright, that's better. Forget thine weapons, thus. I have met with some difficulty on my mission, Oriange, and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath the Cartano Flats even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must needs disable the 2 remaining interment hulks that sustain him. Every moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though I have determined the locations of the fragments of Dalamut leading to the hulks, I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. When last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discover, didst thou not, that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nail Vandarnus onto his will. And thou, though didst consign the fallen legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall that the piteous wretch was not alone. Doubt not but that Bahamut's other thralls shall seek to hinder thy passage. You can say his name, Oriange. I have not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I would remind you, as I must oft remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. What remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. You need not worry, Oriange. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamut. My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Accolon's company? Full oft hath the Warrior of Light set events in motion by virtue of his presence alone. 'Tis possible that he may do so again. I, the while, shall search for answers of mine own. By our efforts combined, full sure am I that the path shall be revealed to us ere long. But how hard Oriange went in on speaking like a pain in the ass sometimes in ARR? Does he get better? He gets voiced. Yeah, I mean, obviously he gets voiced eventually, but there are times where he isn't voiced, right? Very well. My fucking voice is taking a beating with this fucking questline, by the way. Were it anyone else, I should question the wisdom of such advice. Yet I cannot deny that what you say about Accolon is true. Very well. I shall do as you suggest. No, he's not as fucked. Assuming you have no objections, of course. Good. Now we seek entry to 2 fragments of Dalamud. One lies at the Burning Wall in eastern Thalanon, and the other at the Singing Shards of Mordona. I left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It is not impossible that they could since have found something useful, Let us begin by visiting my man at the burning wall. Dex, I think it was. Latin from dragons? Yeah, I'm not fucking voicing Latin. Let me just be very clear. If there is Latin speak by the dragons, I'm not voicing it. And I'll tell you this much, yeah, my voice is getting fucking wrecked, dude. It's hard to speak in a sort of female register for too long. I can feel my voice going, dude, what the hell are we doing? Our community council, people, a fair amount of them are very critical to Shadowlands, which is nice. I've seen the same. Although I would like to see a bit more, because there are a couple of very positive Andes in that community council. I came here a lot for my fucking Black Mage quests. Alright, kegs. No. Wait, is that right? Yeah, okay. Try to apply for... I did apply for community council. I did not even receive an email back. I say, are you not Master Lacronium, the lady's most faithful companion? Sinus, sir, at your service. And may I say what an honor it is to meet you. What up, Sinus? How goes the survey, Dex? My lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragment. Minion, how you doing? Good morning to you. 13 out of 10? Fuck, guys. I'm still in ARR. Well, early Heavensward. Don't tempt me. Though it stands there before our very eyes, the way thither has thus far proven impassable. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of ether to spew forth. 'Twas this that gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems destined to thwart our efforts. Even were an opening to exist, I fear that we would struggle to reach it. Adelia, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, really appreciate 12 months in a row. I will gladly take your money and spend it on blow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Adelia? Not as far as you, Coils. I'm after the cutscenes at the Gaija stuff. Gaija stuff. I don't know exactly. I can't remember. Echo shout? Shout what? The guy with the mask. Gaius. Gaius van Balzar. Is that where you are right now? After Gaius van Balzar. Okay. I'm with you now. We cannot give up. Keep trying. So near and yet so far. Well, it avails us naught to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us away to Mardona and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinus has fared better. I think she's confusing the two. Upon that note, my lady, there is something I must tell you. I am sorry to report that I had lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago. As you know, the Singing Shards are home to many foul creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dex. What? Why didn't you give me strength? We must hurry to my assistant's aid, Akalon. So, Alisei and Alphino really don't care about people below their own station, do they? Because this guy literally told her that she's calling him the wrong name, and not once does she apologize. She just fucking continues on as if it doesn't matter. It's like, fuck it. I'll just do whatever I want. Oh, I can't fly that higher. Kids at the moment. Wait, no. I want to go to the whatever plant that is. Wait, where the fuck am I? Hello? Oh, I'm very confused now. Where the fuck am I supposed? Am I going the right way? But it's saying... No, it's fucking giving me something here. Someone gave it to me. I'm not sure who. What quest is this that I have here? Because I clearly have a quest here. But I don't know which quest this is. I'm in the right place. Fucking liars. I'm in the right place. I just don't know. Ah, there we go. What up, fam? Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my bones were to be ground up and used to make bread. The fuck did she get here? I am relieved to see that you are unarmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your worries are wasted on me. 'Twas nothing at all, I assure you. Ahem. If it pleased you, I shall report my findings. As you can see, though the tip of the fragment is exposed, the rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment, but that is like to take time, and there really is no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry to this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. You literally have just said you can't fucking get in. Gilgamesh? Confound it. We are losing precious time. What are we to do now? 'Tis I, Oriange. Glad tidings have I for thee and my lady. For a blessing, a way hath been found by which thou mayest enter the remaining fragments of Dalamod. Pray escort Mistress Alisay to the Ceruleum processing plant in northern Thalanan. There all shall be made clear. Alright. Oriange has found a way? Then we must go to him at once. Bro, I would pay good money for a fucking voiced cutscene right about now. Oh my god. There we go. I fix that. I'm sure it will. Jesus. Yeah, fuck my life. That's a long ass queue. What server are you on? Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady. But 'tis here that your journey may finally begin. I did wonder. To my knowledge, there are no fragments in northern Thalanan. Nor are you mistaken, my lady. Yet a pathway doth exist. one which you yourself have made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays into the blinding coil, 'twas at the crystal formation which lieth to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface. That much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we can use it to return underground? And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places which we have already explored? It need not, my lady. Pray allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that two internment hulks may share the self-same ethereal egress. From this, we did infer that others may be connected in likewise. Thus did we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries to the self-same stream, in which task we were at length successful. 'Twas then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an unattuned destination, that one might reach what we may call the headwater. We propose to employ a modified aetheryte, which serveth to amplify such ripples as do originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey. Yet be fairly warned, my lady. As with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entaileth considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life. That is a risk that I am willing to take. You are brilliant, Oriange. Was so happy about this alt when Tonberry was swamped. 2002 is a bastard. I've seen a guy having a 7k Q. He got 2002 when he was at 20. And like 5,000 on Sunday. You guys should all switch over to American servers and then log on earlier in the day. I have no issues whatsoever. But I am curious. Did you have assistance in forming this plan? I could not help noticing your repeated word of the use of the word we. Unless you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence. Nay, my lady. As you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor. Meaning there are others who are aware of our mission? Well, it cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. In my innocence, thought that Cactur would be the victim. What was wrong with Tonberry? Is there anything that I know? But that's why you should be on Gilgamesh as a European. Because you'll always be online before the Americans. At 11:30, but my chart didn't spawn properly. Then a 35, and then a 9002 server lost. Jesus. So I'm assuming there's quite a few of you that's having login queues right now. How many people right now is watching this because they're in a login queue? And they don't know what else to do, and they don't want to watch anyone who could spoil it for them. You tried the FF card game in-game yet? Which card game in-game? You mean Triads? The Triad game? No. I think this is the wrong one. This is the Ultimate Ballad. I haven't done that one yet. Alright, where am I going? I'm going up there. I need to do the Ultimate Ballad as well. Just chilling in-game, to be honest. Nice. I'm just grinding gear. I've already finished Endwalker. Got my work to authorize work from home so I could play. Fallen, that's thinking with your fucking head, bro. 100%. I'm on board with that level of thinking. And I could go back to Golden Saucer. He'll be stuck there again forever. Bro, if I go back to the Golden Saucer right now, I'm immediately chocobo racing. So, that must be the modified aetheryte. But what are the immortal flames doing here? Those men may be sworn flames of Uldar, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House Levelier. Levelier, however the fuck you pronounce his name. Oh, it's Alphino. Look at that. Alphino? So it was you who was helping Oriange? Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your venture public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But, given that which is at stake, namely the survival of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Would you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Oriange. 'Twas at my behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Oh my fucking god. Alright, I have to say, she wasn't even saying that to me and my balls went right up in my fucking body, bro. That is how you know you're in trouble. When a girl turns to you and she goes, we will speak later, that's when you go, I'm breaking up with you. Just decided, no longer want to date you. Peace. Because that is not going to be a pleasant conversation for you on the other end of that fucking stair. Absolutely. Wow. Jesus. Oh, that's a harsh one. Is anyways kind of drama queen? I don't mind the fact that she's a drama queen. I just know that I have never heard a girl that said those words to me, we will speak later. When I don't completely regret my life for the next fucking day or two. Here when the little son comes. He knows. Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Master Alphino be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courseth yet through both your veins, and if he must needs be struck down. Do you hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down grandfather, and when I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the ether. Nothing, you say, will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours. Both of us. That is why we came here, unless you have forgotten. Gods forbid I should ever forget, Alisei. But you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why you desire so fervently to protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. But let us speak of this another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. Both of these are spoiled little brats, aren't they? Haley, how you doing? Good morning to you. I'm doing Coils, yeah? Leave the surprise for later. Oh my fucking god. Is there another surprise coming? Alright. To be plain, I have no objective to striking down whatever is left of grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As a son of House Levelier, I will be present for his final moments. Very well. You may join us on one condition. I make the decisions. Wow. She is a little fucking brat, bro. I mean, I thought Alphino was a brat. She is fucking next level. All I can say, though, is if you ever end up dating Alisei, whew, Also for the girls who end up dating Alphino. Woo! You are gonna deal with some drama. 16, so give them time. I do like her character. As a character in the game, she's amazing, but she's also she is very, very high maintenance. If it please, my lady, the name's Erkenrad. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, just give me the word. I will be waiting for you at the Cerulean processing plant. Have we got clapped and learned his lesson? Ooh, you should not say clapped. It's not quite the right wording. We don't want the FBI showing up here. The great thing about a lot of these characters is that they grow and change. I'm looking forward to seeing them grow and change. Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and together we shall see our journey to its end. Welcome back, Theseus. I do think there might be a lot of people that see Alisei and Alphino and don't know how old they are. I mean, you could almost guarantee that there's probably some Rule 34 stuff about them. Almost fucking guaranteed there's some Rule 34 stuff about them. Alright, Ekenrand, how do we get in? I've been waiting for you, Master Lacronium. I am pleased to say that the Aetheryte's primed and ready. As you know, the remaining interment hulks are connected to the fragments in Eastern Thalanan and Mordona. It's to the former that we'll be sending you first. Now, you'll be starting inside the hulk, meaning you won't have to cover so much ground. The drawback being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Best be prepared for anything, for my lady's sake, if not your own. And that's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word and I will send you on your way. I'm even throwing a prayer for your speedy return, just to be on the safe side. Alright. Alisei's servant? Bro, I go from fucking one of these Levelier people to the other Levelier people's manservants. It's very, very unsettling. I'm supposed to be the warrior of Eorzea. Alright, Coils of Bahamut. The final coil of Bahamut. You guys ready? One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Alright, I'll do a ready check. Fuck it. We took a while now, so let's see. I will say, though, there's something wrong with you if you're doing... if you have some weird feelings and stuff about Lalafell potato people. You should not have sexual feelings towards the potato people. That is just weird. Is Ranadin offline? I'm assuming he's offline. Ranadin, are you here? What's up, bro? Lalafels are good sacrifices to spawn fates. Look, I have no problem with sacrificing Alright, I removed you from the group, so we should be ready now. I have no problem with sacrificing Lalafell, but people shouldn't care about the fucking Lalafell.
I guess you didn't see my message.
Mighty Ranon, sorry about that, dude. I was in the middle of wrecking my voice. Alright, here we go, people. This is the final coils of Bahamut. Bahamut. Let's do this. Everything is different every single fucking time. These raids took place over a number of patches, or did they take place one after the other? Scoop, I can tell you right now, I'm far more happy playing Final Fantasy than I ever was playing WoW. So this is how it looks on the inside. This internment hulk still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There is no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. I've got it. Zek, I guess you get rid of your copium really soon. There were receptacles similar to these in the previous Hulk. Those held chimerical beasts, but only the Allegans know what other abominations may be sleeping within. Were there? I didn't see any others like that. They may well be part of Dalamut's internal defenses. We must stay on our guard at all times. She doesn't even smile at him. He gives her a smile and she's just looking at him like... really angry. Fucking music, bro. I love this music. Oh my lord, I love this music. Let's go. Let's fucking go. This song is the greatest song fucking ever, dude. I don't have to help. Man, I can't wait to do this at minimum item level. Walk free. I'm gonna listen to that as soon as we're done here, by the way. Just heads up. As soon as we're done with Coils of Bahamut, I'm watching the trailer for ARR again. I don't care if you've seen it a million times. I don't give a fuck. I need to watch it again. I join you, but with minimum item level, I'm not ready to spend a couple of hours. I'm not doing it right now, but I will be doing it soon. Attack, attack, attack. You can attack sea bass. Am I getting a better cinematic at the end of this? Boss time? No? Yes, boss time. Party chill on the last fight of Final Coil and hold DPS in last phase just to enjoy it for a bit? Yeah, sure. Guys, don't DPS too hard in the final fight. Alman, how you doing, brother? Who's this guy? I'm da good. I'm da good. I'm da good. I'm do god. I'm do good. Volume to max? I mean, oh wait. I should stay away from these things. They fucking hurt. Yep. They hurt so much. Alright, what now? These could be such fun fights. Wow, almost. Almost, almost. The one where the arena gets smaller. Does it? I can see by the lines that every phase it should get smaller. Correct? Why is it not? Did it bug? Oh, it's time-based. Okay, never mind. How's the new place? I'm loving the new place. Well, okay, I have a thing. What's this thing? I guess it's nothing. Oh my god, guys, we have to do this minimum item level now, Echo. We have to. All of these fights seem so fucking cool. And what's mind-boggling to me is that this was the first fucking raid. This was the first raid. Like, part of the first game. If you go to the first raids in World of Warcraft, they're shite. Like, they're nowhere near this. Fucking hell. Now, what about the twins? By the 12 dragons, and so many. Why did they have all of these dragons? We were aware that the Allagans possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy. So they also... Wait, so the Allagans were actually stronger than the fucking dragons? Tis plain that no love was lost between the Allagans and the dragons. But was it truly necessary to keep so great a number here? That is helped by the devs of this having played Mop and Cataclysm before. True, just janky. Bahamut did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Allagans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Alice. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? The worshippers of Bahamut are dragons. No, I have not. At first I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own, that the Allagans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nail's words gave me cause to reconsider, specifically the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that, I inferred that the Primal is given form by the will of worshippers, whom we have yet to... Oh. God, strike me down for a blind fool! You and your brother both. Bahamut's beloved children, right there before my very eyes? How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they could sustain him? And to think I wondered why the Allagans kept them imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason, the Allagan Empire kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress, that they might sustain the Primal's existence. Truly, the Allagans' ingenuity knew no bounds, and neither did their cruelty. Scousy, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Played more Guild Wars 1 than WoW and Swatter. Talder, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so Allagans were more powerful than the dragons. It was the dragons that... So Bahamut is the god of the dragons. But why do the modern day dragons not worship Bahamut? Or do they? Don't answer if it's a spoiler. I'm just spitballing questions here. Not yet sure what to make of it. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity. Will you now return your hatred towards your own kind, dear sister? Do not patronize me, Alphino. I merely acknowledge our guilt. Oh, she is spicy. Lest you be in any doubt, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste, regardless of the atrocities the Allagans committed against his kind. We have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the Primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all should perish. Let us press on. Do they actually like each other? Quick question. Or is it sort of like a love-hate relationship between the two of them? Waiting on 2 people. There we go. Alright, next step. I love learning about this. Is Twitch dead? Twitch seems dead. The stream seems dead. No, my stream seems fine on my side. It just doesn't want to connect. Doesn't want to connect to chat, and the video player won't play. What a stupid fucking... Oh my god. Why the hell? What happened to Twitch? I can't see my chat. Like, literally can't see chat at all. I hear things on my side, but I can't see shit. Like, everything's just fucked. Like, I hear things. I can hear stuff going on. So Greg, for example, just followed. I can hear it, but it's not showing up. Nothing's fucking showing up. Everything's just broken down. What the hell, Twitch? What just happened to you? Can people in chat see me or no? Alright, so the video. Man, this is annoying. So fucking annoying. My lord. See here. Fuck my life. It seems everything's just broken. Are we back? Because I'm not back. I can't see shit. Yeah, Twitch won't even load for me. Wait, nothing will load for me. So you guys can hear me. I can't see anything. Like, genuinely nothing. No, I don't see chat. Chat's completely disconnected for me. I can't even load my screen. I'll show you guys, since you guys can see me. It's only now loading in. Like, look at that. Nothing there. Still saying connecting to chat. Like, this was black for like the last 30 seconds. Just nothing. So I can't see shit. There's like, according to this, I have 0 viewers, 0 followers, not even streaming. Everything's just a fucking mess. So yeah. This is fun. Fuck, I guess. Let's see if we reload. If that changes anything. Oh. Yeah, everything, like, on my side at least, seems to be completely messed up at the minute. Yeah, I mean, there's no point in continuing the stream if I can't get chat back. Chat's literally the one reason I stream. I don't even know how long this could take. I think the last time Twitch went down like this, it was down for a while. I think last year, there was a point where Twitch went down for almost 6-7 hours. They couldn't get shit to work. Is it just me? Or, because I can't see chat, obviously. But it feels like Twitch has a lot of issues. Like, it happens quite often that Twitch is down or something in Twitch is broken or things aren't working the way that it's supposed to. Seems to constantly be something with Twitch. Yeah, things still not working at all. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna call the Coils of Bahamut for today. Meaning we'll finish the last Coils tomorrow and then get into the Heavensward, MSQ. Considering Twitch isn't fucking working, there's no point. I have videos that I need to upload anyway, so may as well quickly do that. Get those videos up and running. Then need to go to the beach with the doggos to take them for a walk. So I do apologize that I can't see chat. I genuinely can't see anything. It's all just fucking dead at the minute. But I do want to thank all of you for coming out, for hanging out. For those of you that persisted through all the crashing and stuff. If you're still here, fucking love you. You're a trooper. I'll see all of you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Right back here for another stream. Please take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And as always, I'll see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.